with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered AeroBlade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique AeroBlade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, our flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th Gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered AeroBlade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th Gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique AeroBlade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th Gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered AeroBlade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th Gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique AeroBlade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th Gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered AeroBlade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th Gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique AeroBlade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered AeroBlade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique AeroBlade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th Gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th Gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, our flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
first 10 days of 2024 and we're already back to work. And what I mean is the teams, the players are now proving that they're worthy to get a shot at this tournament. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Happy 2024 to you all as we welcome you to the 2024 Asia Pacific Predator League. By the way, Vince G and Graham on the commentary desk as we are going to witness the blow-by-blow Dota 2 action here today.
By the way, this group stage is brought to you by, is under the supervision of Games and Amusement Board.
This is going to be exciting because,
Exactly.
you know, start of the year, we're going to be seeing a lot of tournaments, and this is probably one of them. They're going to be starting the year right, and as we witnessed, these players are just definitely hungry to get that win. Of course, they have to qualify. We're talking about 10 Asia Pacific, 10 best Asia Pacific teams that are competing right now, divided into two groups. But right
yes.
now, we're currently focusing on Group B. And what I mean Group B is that these 5 teams are now fighting in a round robin fashion. Your thoughts about that?
Yeah, just to take note, it's a single elimination or single round robin. Basically, it's all best of ones right here. So it's going to be exciting. Just the fact that it's all best of ones, they need to put their A game immediately. A loss right here is actually very, very big. So we will see the teams play later on, and I'm quite excited. You know, there are teams that we really do not hear, which will be playing on this group stage, and I'm quite excited how they will fare with the teams that are really, you know, well known already here on these matchups.
Well, talking about Group B, now we've witnessed some of the teams already played on their first round robin matchup. But before we head over to our series, let's head on to our first team. Play it.
And there you go, ladies and gents. The first team that will play today on the first game is going to be the Council from Bangladesh. This is quite exciting. Again, these are the faces that we don't really see in the normal pro scenes. And again, this might be their break, you know, just putting up that game right here. This is actually a big opportunity for them to step up and maybe put Bangladesh on the Dota map.
Well, the council is going to prove their worth, but I'm so excited to see who are they going to face. And by the way, guys, let's play that VTR. Well, that is quite the heavy matchup that we have. Bangladesh versus the Philippines. The Council up against 747 Polaris. This is going to be a match that we're going to be seeing right now. But, of course, might as well give an update. No, this is going to be one of the first matchup that's going to happen in Group B.
Yes, that's actually right. I believe IHC already had a match earlier. Another team on the same group. They just were done. Again, we do apologize for the delays a while ago. Technical issues, the usual. But we are on the way right now into the draft right here. There you go. So, 747 Polaris picking the Doom. Very basic starter hero, off-lane hero to be exact. You usually pick this due to the Shivas. You know, Shivas has been heavily buffed this patch.
Agree.
And Doom is just, a natural carrier of the Shivas.
Actually, with Doom having that capability to farm fast and farm that Shivas really, really effectively, you're gonna be seeing Doom utilize that probably on the side of 7 for 7 Polaris, who is currently playing on the Radiant side. And as for the Council, they're trying to answer it back. They've seen the first three heroes, and of course, the pick is going to be the Bloodseeker. They're just gonna wait for their turn to at least part their Bloodseeker up with another potential hero that can complete the lineups. Tiny, of course, we're talking about Shiva's Guard. One of the, perfect wearer for that is going to be this guy, Get Prophet.
Exactly, Dead Prophet. Also, I just want to go back a little right here. Tiny and Lich. Tiny is actually a rising support right now due to the fact that he has been buffed on this recent patch. It's just that we don't see it in pubs. We don't see it on normal pubs. On high MMR pubs, you see those Tiny support, but in the lower MMR pubs, we rarely see Tiny due to the fact that on the lane you need a higher skill set in order to use Tiny effectively in the lane. You need to toss it on the right target, time those stunts, those avalanche, and also you need to position yourself to prepare for a good throw back onto your lane. So, but yeah, I'm happy to see Tiny right here being picked. On the other hand, Morphling getting picked as well. Very basic hero. There are a lot of heroes actually that is on the rise right now. You have Morphling, Meepo, Meepo specifically, yes.
The magic damage.
Yes.
The poof.
But that is due to the Disperser. We have one item right here, which is called the Disperser. Basically, I think this is the strongest item on the patch due to the fact that it's actually an offensive and defensive, item, which we rarely see on the game. There's rarely, I really can't think of any item that is both offensive and defensive at the same way. And yeah, I think teams right now is abusing that Disperser is there. So you pick heroes like Morphling, you pick heroes like Meepo, who actually can take advantage of the Disperser. Troll Warlord is also another good hero with that Disperser.
I agree, but it's all about filling in the blanks. And as for 7 for 7, this is probably their number one hero, their carry hero that can need to farm up during that lane and of course get those items that he needs. And I agree that the answer to that is that they have to utilize the morph ability to at least scale up as well. But I can see the Council here having the Bloodseeker. And I can easily see that they're gonna be planning that rupture toss to deal a lot of damage as well to their opponents if they're gonna do the pickoffs. But they have the Chen. They're gonna be utilizing that Hand of God during some crucial team fights. They're gonna be using the jungle capability of this hero together with the Doom to at least ensure that they're gonna be catching their opponents. They might get centaurs. They might get some buff jungle creeps in order for them to utilize and push aggressively towards a lane.
That's actually correct. You've said center. I think center is a good pick for the Council. I was actually looking at the draft. You could put maybe Dead Prophet in the mid lane. Put center. This would make Tiny, as what I've said earlier. Tiny needs to have a better position on clashes. And center is actually a good way on how to maybe reposition your team and yourself. Get the toss back, avalanche toss back easier. Instead of, I believe this is a support Tiny, and, as a support, gold is very rare, is very hard to get by. That will delay the dagger for Tiny, let's say for a couple of minutes. But if you have this center with the Stampede, you could easily reposition yourself, get a toss, and probably get a pick off right here. But on the other side, Polaris picking Ember Spirit. He's actually one of the most famous top 10 heroes here. Not only here, but on the high MMR picked. So, again, Gleipnir is another item that you could actually abuse with Ember Spirit. I'm excited to see because I don't see any Ember Spirits or that much Ember Spirits for the past and other tournaments. And I want to see how effective Gleipnir is. Also, one item that could actually be good with Ember Spirit is, of course, that Mage Slayer.
Yes.
Mist Raider is, I think, one of the items of the patch.
Wow, and they have to answer that with a Slardar pick. No, we're hoping that this is going to be a Centaur, but we're going to be seeing Slardar being used on the side of the council. So the council, ladies and gentlemen, is the Bangladesh representative for the Asia Pacific Predator League, and now they have to face up against the 747 Polaris. So probably the council managed to at least win a couple of fights on their qualifiers, but right now 747 is going to do the same thing as well. They need to get that first win. They need to start this day right by just getting that win, and I can see that the council is just very, very hungry to do the same thing as well.
Exactly. I was looking at the draft a while ago. The draft has gone right now, but I was looking at the draft.
Mm-hmm.
I really prefer the council's draft. To be honest.
Ooh.
I was looking at 747's draft. They have really no hard disable. When
Okay.
it comes to the council, you have Slardar,
Slardar.
you have Tiny, you have DP with the silence. So yeah, there's a lot of disables that Polaris needs to work with
Correct.
in terms of clashes. And if done right, I think the council can actually get this game.
Well, they have for that side, the council just needs to play their cards right because it's a really good answer. You got the Death Prophet, and if you're gonna be putting Death Prophet on the mid lane, that means you're gonna be spamming silence up against the Emperor Spirit, who naturally use skills like Sleight of Fist, the Remnant, of course, in order for them to at least evade, escape, and of course deal damage to your opponents. But let's see if whoever wins this match. It's all about playing their cards right. Let's see if we're gonna be seeing early game one-sided games or probably drag this over a late game.
Yeah, and as what they say, every caster say that a draft is only part of the game. Execution is the most important one. So they need to execute their, it's what I said, execute their cards right, play the game right, and this is going to be a very fun match for our viewers right here.
Yeah, fun match for Group B. We're going to be starting the stream off, bringing you the first match, 747 Polaris up against the Council. This is going to be interesting because whoever gets the first win will be setting the momentum straight. 747 Polaris, actually, I've seen the Polaris being the champion for the 2022 Asia Pacific League. I believe it is very, very stable because they have a new lineup right now. And they have to win on the side of Polaris being represented by the 747.
And speaking of, I think they also won a local tournament, which I do see that is good, but I think this is a better challenge for them. Where you have teams like Aster playing later on. IHE was actually doing good in another tournament ongoing. So this is quite exciting to see how Polaris would actually step up their game. A little pause right here. Emperor Len actually shouting out all those folks back home in Bangladesh. Shout out to our Bangladeshi friends watching the stream. Hope you enjoy. Also, this games, basically not just this one, but this games would determine who would go to our grand finals this weekend, just this weekend in Moa Arena. And yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. Not only Dota, we have also Valorant, and then we have artists. So I'm quite excited as well. I really want to
watch your
Well,
step.
if you're from the Philippines, might as well head over, get your tickets, head over to Mall of Asia Arena to see this action unfolds. And by the way, as Graham said, only the top 2 teams per group is going to advance in our semis and grand finals. But we see 2 smokes being used here by the council. Lich and Bloodseeker trying to hide themselves up in the enemy presence, but Jin, he got popped.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to position here for getting the rune, possibly getting that rune near this lower half of the map.
30 seconds to battle.
They're actually ganging up right here, trying to see if they could get first blood, but I think Carl is being careful. They actually drop a ward over the stairs, so he can see that the council is attempting to get this first blood. In fact, they actually signaled to get the rune on the other side of the map, because all 5 heroes of the council is here on the bottom lane.
probably unaware. Actually, that's a good call for Carl to place that ward to at least detect enemy presence. If they're gonna try to at least, punish and harass Carl during the early game, but that's not gonna stop him. But no, Ori will be getting the bounty rune on each side, 2 for 2.
So this is gonna be a carry Bloodseeker, while on the mid lane. Oh, this is interesting. Mid lane Slardar.
Slardar.
So I was thinking a while ago that EP should be on the mid lane, Slardar on the mid lane, but I think they switched him out. Interesting. I'm not quite sure how you would play, off lane or mid lane Slardar right here. Obviously, Ember has that better advantage on the mid lane, than Harass. Although he has no damage, but that Sleight of Fist will harass this Slardar in the later minutes of the laning stage.
Actually, Emperor Len will be relying on the bash that he has right now just to farm this mid lane creeps up. But Carl is just gonna up his shield up in order for him to poke and harass Emperor Len towards the lane. Get some good creeps. Try to scare off the Slardar and win that lane. This is going to be interesting matchup. But on the top lane, 2 supports are just poking each other out. Jin, running low on HP, was forced to use a tango to sustain his life.
Thinking about it, Bloodseeker pick is actually good. We were talking about with the other casters in the other room a while ago. Bloodseeker is actually a good laning hero against Morphling. Morphling usually sets his HP below 50%. And if you are on the other side, or if you are Bloodseeker on the other side of the team, this will give you, chase advantage, movement speed. So kill potential for Bloodseeker is there. As you can see right here, 7 for 7. This, in your dream, I believe this is in your dream. Yeah, on Morphling is more than half, or almost less than half his HP a while ago before healing up. So he needs to sustain, other than quick wave, managing the quick wave and all that. He needs to sustain, but on the top lane, Duke might be in danger right here. Jin is chasing down. Jin is low, and Duke will get the first blood. And also, that will also get this kill on Ruben.
DB and Death, and now trying to at least poke each other out. Doing right clicks, normal attacks on towards each other. Supports, up to supports. They managed to at least cost their life. It's a really, really good start for them to at least clear up some space. But you can see Zhao trying to at least control the creep wave, pulling it towards the Centaurs. Ori and the Dread Prophet, they're gonna be utilizing that. They're gonna be getting all the gold that this creep wave, the Radiant creep wave sustains.
Jen is actually good right now. Due to the fact that this meta is on the right. Not very visible here in SEA, but on other regions I see some pub games, being using Zoo meta. We have Lycan, we have Beastmaster as well, which is being used here in South Africa. That
even a monster falters.
A lot of heroes who are now very strong is under the Zoo meta, due to the fact that items for Zoo meta has been buffed.
We can see Carl here trying to hold on for his life. Emperor Len just relying on the bash and the stun follow-up. Carl will be using the Fairy Fire. Oh! He did not commit though. He can do it. One more right click, but he managed to at least hold his temper. He probably might dive too deep if he managed to get Carl, but it might cost Carl's life if he committed.
I think it would be the other way around if he ever committed to that one. I'm not quite sure if Ember has already the Searing Chains. Or he's on the other side though. I think they're trying to prepare a kill for this Ember Spirit, but I think Ember Spirit is still taking care of his things on the mid lane. But on the top lane right here, Jin trying to chase down this Frost Armor, still keeping him alive, but Jin I think will fall down. That's the second kill for Jin right here, but that will also go back. Nice kill for 747. A little bit aggressive for the Council. Not quite sure why they're doing that against a Doom Lich lineup. But on the bottom lane, Diaskun trying to escape while leeching off his life, but will be safe.
Good Spirit Siphon commitment for Diaskun. Trying to at least sustain mid. Ori just gave up on mid. He's not gonna rotate to that one anymore, but look at how powerful Emperor Len is. He's just trying to at least rely on normal attacks, follow it up with a stun, trying to at least disable that shield that Carl has. Emperor Len will be distancing himself out, but we can see that it gives so much space to IYD in order for him to get those farms up. But we can see Death's running for his life. Look at that.
First down.
He managed to at least get that skill up, and Jin will be taking the fall. DB on a killing spree.
That safe lane for the council is actually falling down. It's not good, you know. Several kills coming in or several deaths for Lich, and then a death for a Bloodseeker. We're in on that kind of matchup. You should be the one in advantage. So I think a little help from the bottom lane support would do for the top lane just to recover a little bit. But Lich has been dying too much. It's just 5 minutes. I believe Lich has 3 deaths already.
Oh.
This is not good. Make it the second death right here for Bloodseeker. This is a done deal on the top lane. 747 probably gets his top lane as early as 5 minutes.
Too much damage. We can see DB utilizing the Scorched Earth, managed to do the normal attacks, probably the Infernal Blade just to burn them down and hold them into place. But we can see some attempted rotation towards the mid lane. Ori will not commit. He will not reveal himself up. Emperor Len is just moving forward. Stun comes through. Carl here holding on for his life, but he got amplified. He got reduced armor, so he needs to be careful.
I think the play right now for 747 is to help this mid lane. Was looking at Carl. He has no Searing Chain, so if ever that Slardar dove in, but no,
Oh!
I think 747 has a different plan right here. Lich will fall down. I think it's the 5th time he did.
No, this
That's
is
the
going to
fourth.
be hard for them. They're winning the lane, and of course Zhao aiding the top lane. They're gonna be relying on to IYD solo farming towards the bot lane. That means he's gonna be getting that solo XP, solo farm that he needs. They need help on top.
Definitely, definitely they need help on top, and help will come in now. TP's coming in for Tiny. Oh, but I think it was cancelled.
It was
Did
cancelled.
Morphling cancel that one? Because he was about to TP in on the top lane, but I think it was cancelled on the bottom lane. Not sure what happened right there. I think Gen Well needs to transfer, or I think one support needs to transfer the bottom lane or on the mid lane. I think mid lane is a good choice to push right now, opening up that or getting that tier 1 tower, opening up, you know, paths on the maps wherein you're good go in.
IYD is just getting the time of his life, and now Carl being chased. Telekinesis up, goes forward. Emperor Len needs to run for his life, but he got sprint, so he can like escape naturally. He got backup though, but they prevented Carl from dying. That's nice. And of course, IYD is having the time of his life on the bot lane. No contestments at all, but they realize that they're letting IYD farm and farm up. They need to be scared of this potential that Morphling can easily own the game. You know how confident they are? Even though that the council managed to pick that Bloodseeker early on, they still risk for that Morph. They know that they can withstand the Bloodseeker on the other side.
Yeah. On the other hand, DS Kun right here being forced to get that bracer. At 8 minutes. I think you should have one by now. You know, so I don't think. But here comes Jin again.
Ouch.
Oh, this is. I hate to say it, but he looks like a running gold right now for Doom. Almost getting killed. Thankful Bloodseeker was here to defend him, but I think 747 plans right now is to put pressure here on this top lane. Bloodseeker is. Oh, there comes the Doom. But I think Bloodseeker is just gonna run out, or will they chase? Ember Spirit also on the play right now. He's gonna try to go up, deny himself on that neutral creeps, but
No!
I think he can. And there goes Rubik killing finally this Bloodseeker. Just for our viewers as well, let me just remind you that Doom has already been patched. I'm not quite sure if it's a buff or a nerf, but skirmish happening right here on the top lane.
We can see Ori now trying to at least poke some damage with the Frost Shield, but okay, commitments happening though. Emperor Ren went for Zhao. Zhao running low, but he got his teammates up. Jin and Ori, look at that. Look at me in the eye. And now they have managed to float Emperor Len. The toss right back onto the Doom. And as he fall apart, low on HP, Death is going to get that upper hand. Are they going to fall back? Yes, they are, because DB is the casualty for the 747.
This is quite a heavy. Oh, on the
Oh,
other hand,
hey. Hello.
he died. Sorry, it's gonna be Tiny who's gonna be dying right here, and Chen might be in danger as well.
Oh, he's gonna
will
make
try
it.
to TP out, and
Oh,
no,
no.
that burst down from Lich will kill Chen. A little bit overconfident for 747, but we can see that there's this hint of, tankiness with Doom. A lot of commitment has been given right here by the Council, leaving Morphling on the bottom lane. Good news for Morphling, though. I mean, 4 heroes, I think there was 4 or 5 heroes who actually TP'd on the top lane just to kill one off lane, who is fastly farming, and Chen also is just a support who could, give out support even though without enough gold. Remember the Hand of God and the neutral piece right here, but I think on the bottom lane, they wanted to get In Your Dream right here on his Morphling. They're positioning, but I think Morphling has actually seen their play. The Council is not showing up on the map.
Wow, Phylactery pickup for the Morphling. So he's gonna be going towards that item, but we can see amplified damage towards the Tiny.
Oh no.
Being rooted here on the side of Carl, and Carl will be getting that kill. They want more. They want Emperor Lin. He's not gonna commit that stun. They're just gonna push the towers instead. But Jin is now the target. Carl, are you gonna chase? Yes, with a sleight of fist. Locks him into place, but he's got hold. He got looked in the eye by the Lich, and now they want Boomy. He's gonna make it,
Oh,
no!
no.
The damage.
I'm not quite sure who killed him. Maybe he moved after the TP. I'm not quite sure, because just a sliver of health right there for Lich. But here comes DP falling down. Morphling now on play. He's gonna join the fray for this clash, and there goes the kill for Lich. Emperor Land trying to defend himself. No teammates on the side of the map, and I think 747 will get this tier 1 tower on the mid lane. This is gonna open spaces right now for ganks. This is so bad for the Council. 7k gold lead, 11-4 on our kill score. Just 12 minutes into the game.
And they have map control. They have map control in as early as 12 minutes. They managed to take tier 1s already, and we can see that the Morphling just coming to aid just to at least get some kills towards the mid lane. He was very, very effective, and we can feel damage coming in from Carl. It was very, very painful. The supports felt that, and they have to be careful. And now they are chasing the Slardar. Emperor Len needs to get back. He was being aided here by Jin, and he got slowed by the Chen, but they're not going to commit anymore.
That's right. So looking at Carl's item right here, I think is gonna go with a Mage Layer. That's what I said a while ago in the draft. Maybe one of the items of the patch, together with Gleipnir and the Shivas. There's a lot of items actually who is very strong right now. I think just additional information for our viewers, mostly that you think if there's a new patch, it's gonna be because of the heroes, changes in the hero skills. But it's actually sometimes not the same. Sometimes it's the items who dictates this patch. So just like this is actually a very good example of how items dictate the patch right here.
Oh, hello there, the bird.
Hello.
And they wanted the Bloodseeker. He's not gonna go anywhere. He climbed up, but they managed to at least use the Blood Right by Rubik just to at least inflict damage. Carl will be getting the kill, and they want the Lich.
No.
Jin, you need to run away. Run for the high ground, but the Tiny there, Ori, managed to save his teammates up with that avalanche.
Oh, Jin, just level 5 in 30 minutes.
Oh!
It's really a big problem, but here goes Emperor Land on the play. He's going to try to kill this Rubik, and he will. Doom right now trying to run for his life, but here goes the rest of 747.
Bam.
And there goes Tiny getting bursted down. DP might
look
be
at
the
that.
next victim. They will chase Jin. Jin, you're not going to escape. You're the money for us. You're the gold, and that's 3 kills just in exchange of 1 support.
Then Zhao controlling his army of jungle creeps. 3 centaurs, the follow-ups, stun after stun. You cannot go anywhere with that kind of lineup. You just wanted to at least make sure that your opponents cannot go anywhere. And that's your answer. They lack on lockdowns. They're going to be investing on those jungle creeps that can control the situation during team fights.
And here goes on the middle lane, another encounter happening. Ember Spirit trying to kill this Dead Prophet. I don't think this is the right way to play Dead Prophet. Dead Prophet is very good in middle to late game. She needs items basically. But on the other lane, Carl will just remnant out. That's a wasted ult right there by Bloodseeker, so Carl will be safe.
Yeah, tier 2 tower nearly being taken care of by the 747 Polaris. I think they're gonna be going towards the hunt at the same time. And now Doom becoming more and more confident because he already has that Shiva's guard. He's not gonna be scared anymore to go in. He's just gonna utilize the Doom. He just needs to wait for at least half a minute in order for him to cast it into a perfect target. And what I mean perfect target, probably Bloodseeker, Death Prophet, so they cannot go anywhere. And now Emperor then, he's not gonna go anywhere, but Jin is there just to at least help them control IYD, forcing him to utilize the strength attribute that he has, and that bash will lock him into place.
Good kill. The council actually needs what they, they're just gonna get what they can, in this time. Polaris is actually 11k, 12k gold lead ahead of them, so that was a good kill coming in from the council. I think more plays like that can bring the council back to the game. I just want to check on, or I just want to emphasize on Doom right here. He's actually building a Shivas. For the folks home, Shivas has been reworked basically, so once you do Shivas, it also casts Veil, because one of the components of Shivas is
Veil.
So this actually amplifies your magic damage. Speaking of magic damage, you have that Ember Spirit, you have Rubik, you have Chen, you have Morphling who has magic damage.
Oh, there you
First
go.
one. And speaking of magic damage, I think Jin will fall down again. Two-man series chain. Will they get the kill? Yes, they will. 2 kills coming in for 7 Polaris. Make it 3. Plus a tier 2 tower, probably a tier 3. This is gonna be a quick push coming in for 747.
You're not gonna wake on that one. Centaurs after Centaurs. Total complete lockdown. And now 747 has the confidence to take down this tier 3 tower. Lich almost waking up on the base. They need to defend. They need to hard defend this mid lane, or else it's gonna go toward the side. But no, they managed to find Slardar. Emperor Len being doomed, and now he's gonna take the fall.
That fish has been fried, bangus here in the Philippines.
Bamus.
So there you go. Ember Spirit just soloing this barracks right here. They have defense. You know what? I haven't seen any exorcism from DPN. I'm not quite sure if you have, but I didn't see.
Yes. But they're not gonna let that tiny go. You're gonna be making sure that this game is gonna go into their favor. 20-6 score, and now I think they're eyeing to end this game as fast as 20 minutes as they take the barracks. What's up next for them? Are they gonna eye for the mega creeps?
There you go. I think they're gonna go on the top lane.
Yeah.
Probably another set of racks right here, unless the council decides to defend this. But yeah, Glyph. I think they just need to go back 7-4-7. Maybe get Roche, or maybe not. They're gonna push.
They're gonna push.
It's your T tower.
We see smokes towards the side of the council. What is on their mind? They're going back door. They're gonna surprise them from behind. But look at that. We can see Ori being controlled, and now searing chains after searing chains, and here comes Carl to deal a lot of damage. DB and Carl just utilizing those skills, and now Emperor Len taking the fall as well. No, still alive, but the Bloodseeker is their target. Emperor Len is just gonna run away and then farm off, forget what happened. I'm gonna make sure that we're gonna come back stronger in this one.
Wow, that was actually a good play for the council. It's just that they're just really behind on items, levels, gold, everything. So if you can see, they easily bursted down 2 of the heroes a while ago with this Ember Spirit and Morphling. So this is gonna be tough for the council. I mean, this might be it. I'm afraid to say, but this might be it. 18 minutes into the game.
Still, they wanted to go for the tier 2 bottom tower. 7-4-7 Polaris. Polaris is the reigning champions for the Asia Pacific Predator League. And now with the new lineup, 7-4-7. Of course, Boomy is no stranger to Polaris. He's been playing that. He's part of the champion roster for the 2022 Asia Pacific Predator League. And now they wanted to do the same thing as well, to qualify for the semis, aim for the gold, and then prove that they can go back-to-back Dota 2 champions in the APAC region.
You know what? I'm quite happy of how 7-4-7 is actually showing up right now. Back in the years, you know, I'm an old Dota guy.
Mhm.
I've been playing Dota since what, patch 4, patch 3,
Oh.
something like that. But DSQ trying to survive. I think he won't.
Ah.
The first down coming in. I'm happy with how Filipino teams are right now. Imagine if we are playing this like maybe 4 or 5 years ago. This would be a straight push. You know, death ball push is what we call it back then. No backing, you know, less discipline. But I'm happy of what we are right now, where we are right now.
There's much more discipline that we see right
Although
now.
it's fun though,
It's fun. They're taking objectives. They're making sure that they can do anything about the Megas. But look at that. In your dream, getting those kills after he's being tossed to Ori. Man, the copy. The Pirate, ladies and gentlemen, they managed to make sure that they're going to be getting those kills. The Council needs to stay in the base. That is what 747 Polaris is saying towards them right now.
BKB is completed right now, but
They called it.
The Council losing 747. 747 actually
There's your exorcism.
did good. That's the second one, I believe.
Oh.
So that's the second exorcism, my friends. Wow, that was a game for 747. I was quite impressed by how 747 actually handled that one.
Good start for the 747. The Council, on the other hand, they need to bounce back on the next coming matches that they have right now. They need to face 3 more
Three more,
teams
yeah.
today. And of course, that one loss, they should like shake it off and then of course focus towards the next match. This was an exciting game for us. Good start for them. And 747 will be having that momentum to keep going all throughout the day.
Exactly, but let's do a little review of what happened right here. I think 747 did a good job of doing pressure. They won that top lane a while ago, and they just continued the pressure from there on. You know, DB actually doing a good job, 9-1-17 with a 13k gold. They actually killed several, not several, but did several kills on Lich. You know, Lich was like a walking gold on the top lane, by the way. But they pushed the tower, kept the pressure right there. And if you would notice, they actually didn't go back to their side of their base. You know, that second half of the map, we rarely see the battle there. It's always around the tier 2 towers of Dire, around the side jungle of Dire. It's always there. Which is actually a good implication, knowing that the pressure is there. They don't need to back out. They didn't even get Roshan for this matches, so quite impressive. In Your Dream also had a free farm game on the bottom lane, you know, with the pressure coming in. And I think for the folks right there at home, that's how you play off lane, my friends. So you put pressure, you give space to your carry, and that's how you're gonna win the game.
And In Your Dream, you know, he managed to at least have that time of his life,
Yes.
focusing on getting items. And now, during the mid to late game, when the team needs him, he managed to at least deal a lot of damage. So that's how 747 Polaris managed to win this first series, their first game up against the Council. So we're going to be seeing up next who is going to at least win in that next series that we have. This is going to be an intense matchup because this is just the start. And of course, shoutouts to our fellow streams out there. You know,
Yeah.
this is simultaneous cast. And aside from having this one, we already have they have already done with the first series up against Reject and
They
Aichi.
did. Yeah, and I think Aichi won that one. Also in a dominating fashion. But we're gonna get more Dota action right here. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back after a short break.
Never refuse gold given.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX.
Welcome back to the 2024 Predator League group stages. This is again Graham and Vince G with me. This is going to be the second game, guys. Thank you very much for watching and your patience. Again, we do apologize for the technical issue a while ago. But yeah, Vince, how about, could you tell me, how do you feel about the first game?
Well, first game, we've seen 7 for 7 Polaris managed to at least get the upper hand over this one. They managed to win in the top lane. We've seen Doom utilizing all his skills together with the help of the Rubik. They've done it so well. They managed to turn things around, punish the Dead Prophet, of course, the Bloodseeker. I mean, they managed to punish the Bloodseeker on the top lane, and of course the Lich. And we've seen mid lane Carl. He managed to at least win fights up against the Slarder that he had. But of course, we have to get over on our next series, and I'm quite interested on who is going to play up against. So let's see who is this team.
And there you go. We have our first team right there. It's gonna be Reject May. I believe they were already. They already have their first loss a while ago, if not mistaken. They are the representatives from Japan, but I think they are strong, and I think they are ready to bounce back in this second game of theirs. So let's see who will be their opponent this time.
Team Aster from China. They have to prove what it takes in order for them to dominate the Group B. And of course, they just need that wins together with the Rejects May from Japan. And of course, Reject May, they're not new to this scene, because with the same lineup that they have right now, they already participated in the 2022 APAC Predator League.
Exactly.
Of course, with the failing efforts, I believe that this is going to be their year, that they're going to be hoping to get that win, to get that championship on this region.
Redemption time.
Yeah, redemption time.
Yeah, redemption time for Reject May right here. Hopefully they won't get rejected.
Yeah.
No puns intended, but hopefully they won't get rejected.
Agree.
This second game, I believe they have the talent. You know, they have the ability to win this game, and I'm quite excited to see how they will fare against Team Master, who is currently, you know, I believe Chinese Dota is on the rise.
Agree.
You know, with the previous TIs that we had, um, there's really no showing of these Chinese teams. But with a one major tournament win by Azure, I think Azure is trying to lead the charge of the Chinese Dota back onto the scene again. And Team Master is one of those people charging with him, or teams that are charging with him. So it is quite an exciting game, one redemption for for the Japanese team,
Mm-hmm.
and then another redemption for the Chinese team in the Dota map in total. So we're gonna find out how they will fare, and we're gonna start by the draft.
Yeah, because one that you mentioned it already, the storylines are just there. Chinese Dota, we've seen them a couple of times, multiple years since 2010. They're trying to par up against the EU teams. They managed to at least win a couple of TIs, but right now they're just trying to get back. But for the story of the Japanese teams, you don't quite see a lot of Japanese teams on the rise. And of course, Reject May is here to prove that Japanese Dota teams is still here. We're trying to make a name for ourselves. This is the second year around that we're gonna be proving that we're gonna win. And of course, you don't see a lot of Japanese teams often. And of course, Reject May is going to at least make a noise for the Japanese Dota, and hopefully to see that the Japanese Dota community is growing, right?
Actually, we have a lot of Japanese players in the Dota
Mm-hmm.
pub games.
Up games.
And I'm quite excited that in Japanese, just like the team a while ago, the Council Bangladeshi is actually putting their names on the Dota map.
Yeah.
So we get to know them. I think APAC or Predator League is actually a good way on how we could introduce more teams into the scene, more countries. Later on we have teams from Mongolia.
Yeah.
I believe IHE will be casting as one of our games that we'll be casting later on this day. It's quite interesting. It's what I've said. I think Dota is back on the rise again.
Yeah. After pandemic, people found their way to get back into this game, because each and every one of us, not gonna lie, we played this since we're young. Okay, we're now going towards
Yes, I
we're
did.
just getting old. We have our priorities, but sometimes you have to get back into the game. You just have to
Yes.
take a feel out of it. You play it when you're young, when you're studying. If you want to get away from work, and right now we're gonna be seeing these teams now. The young bloods, the new breeds, of course, of these hopeful young individuals to make a name out of themselves. Of course, mixed with veteran people who already make a noise for their team, for our team. It's just how will they manage to contemplate with the new team that they have, of course, representing their country or their region in this APAC Predator League. And the perfect example of that is that we've seen Bangladesh making some noise for their
Yes.
team. Of course, Mongolian, the IHC, and of course on the other groups we have Group A Whoops from India.
From India. Yeah.
Some of them are just making their country proud, the India. And of course some player, notably Kisha, he's not new. He already played for TNC
Yeah, actually, he actually played for TNC
Predator.
and the Entity, a lot of teams. But I think the draft is ready right now, so we're gonna go into the draft in a bit. And as what you've said, we've been playing Dota for quite a long time. I mean,
A
my back
long
is aching right
time.
now. My knees are actually weak. So, if you guys know how long Dota has been as a game, starting with Dota 1, we started with Dota 1 way back. I was, college back then. The way that I said way back, it's
way
like
back.
years ago. So, and I'm happy to see that there are young bloods coming out. It's what you've said. Young bloods coming out of the scene. I believe one of here locally we have Yoe, who is actually a very one of the
Yoe.
youngest pro players that we have currently. Also, the pro players that we have, Raven on Blacklist, also started young, basically.
And 747 Scarl.
Exactly. Carl was actually fun fact. I actually played with Carl before in
Ooh.
one local tournament. Who lost? just so you know. But yeah, that's how long I was playing Dota. I actually saw Carl, just that little kid back then. But we can't bully him in lane. It's really hard to play with. But yeah, we're just waiting for the draft to start. There you go, Team Master and Reject May. This is a must-win situation for Reject May. I think it's actually quite good when you got your first win. And it's just the second game. I believe we have 3 games later on.
Agree.
With Reject May, but once you win this game, maybe this might be the start of the momentum going later onto the group stages. And again, let me just remind you guys, this is just all best of ones. Only the top 2 teams will advance per group. Will advance onto our grand finals into the Moa Arena this weekend. So for you all folks right there who is in the Philippines, who's going to be attending the APAC Predator League in Moa Arena, we're going to see you there, guys. So we hope. But right now, stay tuned here on our stream in order for you to see who is going to be the one pushing through this group stages.
This is going to be exciting because as we've said, Reject May needs to reset. They need to think that this is going to be a different game, and they have to face Aster. Team Aster. They didn't even play in the first round, so they have that opportunity to watch what Reject May is doing when they're up against the IHC. So they're taking notes. Okay, so Team Master here knows that this is their comfort hero. Probably if they manage to pick this hero, they manage to at least counter it out. They manage to remove it in the pool and introduce other heroes that they didn't even know, or some meta heroes that they're gonna be focusing up against. If we're gonna be seeing some techies, actually that's the favorite pick of the IHC right now. It's gonna be a trend. I've seen techies being picked earlier on.
Yeah, not even earlier on, but just on other tournaments ongoing. Tech is actually a good support. We have still Venture in the fray, which is also a good support. I believe he was picked already, or she was picked already earlier in the other matches. By the way, guys, if you are also watching the other streams, good for you. But for those people who don't know, we do have streams ongoing right now. I think that's 4 streams, 3 English streams and 1 for our local language. So if you want to, guys, watch out other Dota matches, that is where you'll find. Just follow Predator League on YouTube and Twitch, and you will see us there.
Yes, and of course, we've got you covered. Each matches that we have right now, it's live stream. So 3 English, 1 local live stream. Of course, you're not gonna miss out on anything. You just have to bounce, or you just have to open multiple tabs to see what's going on right now.
Hey,
and ask for
there's multi-stream on Twitch.
Multi-stream. You can watch 4 streams at the same time. So that's really, really insane. If you wanted to support, you wanted to check out what's happening in the Group A and the Group B stages, make sure you don't miss out. You watch us on Twitch. You watch us on YouTube, and there's currently on Facebook, but I believe that's currently 2 live streams.
Yeah, only I think 1 for the mainstream and another for the local.
The local stream, yeah.
Local stream, so yeah. We're just waiting for the guys to relobby. I think a little bit of issues right there, but we're gonna soon be seeing their draft. Speaking of the draft, there are a lot of heroes right now that is being picked. I'm not quite sure about the other streams. I haven't checked the draft for the other streams, but for the past game, I believe Doom is very one of the most picked heroes. Also one of the top 10 win rates under Dota 2 Pro Tracker. So again, it's the items that dictate the meta right now.
It's not the heroes, but the
Not the
items.
heroes,
You
yeah.
just have to pick whichever item suits best for that hero. And
Under normal circumstances, though, it's usually a combination of the heroes and the items.
Yes.
But right now, there are a lot of items that has been reworked. Not much of the heroes, a little bit reworks on other heroes, but I think I personally think that the items is the one that dictates this meta.
Agree.
On this tournament.
Yeah, let's talk about the items though. So much rework on the items since the 7.35 patch. Concerning things about support is that in order for you to have that mana boots, you just have to build Bacillus in the first stages. You don't need to buy energy boosters and some boots anymore. Just have that Bacillus boots and the recipe. So I think that quite affects some supports at the same time who is really relying on that mana pool that they have. Yes, the regen is there, but if you're short on mana pool, that means you're gonna be utilizing like 300 mana. And what if your skills just cost a lot of mana in the first place?
It's actually right. I think it feels good personally. I play support to offlane row in my pubs, and it just feels good for you to have that mana regen before you get an arcane boost.
Yes.
Unlike before, even though you were saving up for that arcane boost, since its components are the boots and one of the popular orbs that we have. It's you still ship out, clarities, mana
Clarities.
regen. But right now, you just don't do that because Basilius give you actually the mana regen
Very
that you need in the lane, and not only you, but also the one that you are supporting, if you are a support. As for the off lane, same thing. It feels good to just have mana regen,
Gen.
just throw your skills, because it's quite irritating personally as a support and as an off lane to you want to harass the other hero on the other side of the lane, but you don't have mana.
Don't have mana. That's how they solve things in the lane, the early stages of the laning phase. So it's a win-win to have an arcane boots. But let's talk about your thoughts about what is going to be your top 3 items in this patch. Okay, we have to name one. Shivas. We've already said that.
Shivas, yes, I believe. Disperser is the other one.
Disperser.
Yeah, and I think I would give it a tie between Mage Slayer and Vlad's.
Mage Slayer and Vlad's.
Yeah, both items are, because it's kind of situational for both items. You put Vlad's on off lane, you put Mage Slayer on carries. So I actually saw Seb playing a Wind Ranger support with a Mage Slayer and Shivas. So I think that's more on to amplify the magic damage that they can dish out. Most likely that Pugna is on the fray right now on the meta. He's still on the meta. I mean, Pugna is still a very strong
still on the
hero.
loose.
Yeah, still on the loose. And it's quite irritating to be honest. If you have like an enemy Pugna on the other lane who positions well, and you don't have the reach, you don't have like the Spectre, you don't have that initial blink to kill that Pugna. It's kind of irritating, So. Yeah, those are the items that I believe are very strong right now. As what I've said earlier, maybe in the earlier stream or the earlier game, Disperser is actually very, very irritating. It's actually both an offensive and a defensive item in one. So you could chase down heroes, you could run back. It's like, because what happened is when you cast Disperser, you would get initially the haste speed, and it slows you down over time. So at the beginning, you could actually chase. It's like you have a bootleg stampede on your item
Bootleg
inventory.
Stampede. You just have to build it.
Yeah, you just have to build it. So it's quite good for chase. And again, one good hero about it, that you could use that one is actually Troll Warlord.
Troll Warlord.
So with Troll, it's very, very hard to deal with Troll with Disperser. You might want to try it out in your pubs, guys. So giving you tips right here by watching.
Yeah, that's why people watch the stream, is because they wanted to learn a lot on what's happening. And of course, our insights as casters, as analysts, is quite helpful for these guys. Why are they doing that? Why are they building that? Why are they picking those heroes?
Exactly.
It's gonna make sense. For example, they're banning the Abaddon, they're planning the Lion. First of all, Abaddon, I find it quite annoying. You just mentioned Disperser, and it's the perfect build for that Abaddon.
That's right. Abaddon Disperser is actually a good item as well, but Abaddon right now can be flexed onto 1, 3, 4, and no, not 5, just 4.
1,
So
3,
1,
4.
3, and 4. So again with the Solar Crest item, also the Curse of Avernus has been buffed as well. You still have damage per second while the Curse of Avernus is on you. So imagine an Abaddon with a Manta style and that hook, the item, I forgot the name of it, wherein you pull heroes. So just that
Harpoon.
Sorry about that. Harpoon plus the Disperser. Your silence, you get overtime damage. You can't run, you're slowed down. You have a disperser to slow down. And the thing is, what's amazing about Abaddon right now with the Manta style is that illusions also count as a hit on your Curse of Avernus.
Agree.
So imagine if you have 3 Abaddons hitting you once, that's already 3 counts of hits right there. One more count and you're going to get silenced and slowed. So it's very, very annoying.
That's, that is literally a curse that you need to run away
really
from.
is, really
And
is.
Abaddon here, Team Aster preventing that thing to happen. They decided to at least remove him from the pool. And one of the other heroes that benefited towards the new patch, the 7.35, is the Viper as well. I know that you've tried this Viper out with the
Yeah.
Solar Crest, but B happened and somehow Solar Crest doesn't work anymore.
Although I think Viper's still a good hero.
Mhm.
Solar Crest only gives him that chase and the attack speed. Because for those people, folks at home, that recent patch that we have, the B35 7.35B,
B.
they actually removed that additional movement speed
Oh.
and additional attack speed when you cast Solar Crest on yourself.
Mhm.
So still a good item maybe for supports. Vengeful,
Vengeful,
yeah, is actually
Oracle.
still a good Solar Crest builder.
Agree.
But still, Viper is very strong. I was thinking earlier when I read Viper's skill on the changes on the 7.35B when they switched that break to the ultimate to the
Yeah.
Viper Strike.
Viper Strike.
I was thinking, is that a nerf? Because I think it's better on the Nether
The
Toxin.
Toxin.
But upon trying out Viper, I think it's better. I think
better.
it's better on the ultimate. Because the slow that came from Viper Strike is now another Toxin.
Agree.
So you deal burst damage with the break automatically. You cast Nether Toxin, which by the way slows down right now. So while inside that Nether Toxin. AOE, it slows you down. So unlike before, wherein you throw Nether Toxin and you just run out of it.
You just have to win lanes with the other toxic. But good point. Actually, when you want to focus on one hero and probably unleash a 1-2 combo with the Viper, might as well combine it with the Viper Strike and then you land in that Nether Toxic to slow things down. Damage per second still applies. And of course, you have that first skill to at least burn him down. And if he managed to fight back, you got that corrosive skin. That means that you're literally untouchable. If I'm gonna touch you, I'm gonna burn down. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't want that.
You're gonna melt.
I'm gonna melt.
Yeah,
Ah.
exactly. Also, adding to that, Viper has a natural magic assistance,
Uh-huh.
and with the Shroud added, also got reworked by the way. So with the Shroud added, you have this very very tanky hero. You cannot be burst down by magic. It's very reliable. Possibly as an offlane, I would say pre-patch is a good offlane hero. But due to the patch, I think mid lane is better suited for Viper right now. So you might want to try this on your pubs, guys. It's kind of cool. So we'll go back to the draft here.
Ooh, here you go.
Doom has been picked by Team Master, Vengeful Spirit, and Spectre.
Vengeful Spirit and Spectre, okay? So Doom, we've seen this one during the first series that we have, 7 for 7. They managed to at least utilize the Doom. And I think Aster is, they wanted to do the same thing as well. That's why they managed to pick the Doom. Because he farms fast. He just managed to at least, it's suitable for him because he goes on front. He just burn enemies with the Infernal Blade and at the same time with the Scorched Earth.
That's actually right. And I think this proves my point a while ago that it's the items that actually dictates this patch. If you would see, Doom is actually a good Shiva's builder. You have Solar Crest on Vengeful, and then you have Disperser
Uh-huh.
on Spectre. Oh, Trent. Wind Ranger. This is gonna be a support Wind Ranger.
Agree.
I would say.
I've seen, you mentioned Seb trying that Wind Ranger support, and I've seen Blacklist rivalry teams using the Wind Ranger support too.
That's right. You build Mage Slayer, you build Shivas. It's actually a good item with Wind Ranger. I think we're gonna see it later, if hopefully it doesn't get we don't get a lopsided match. But it's actually good later in the game.
Agree.
if you have an off lane that actually depends on Blink, Wind Ranger is actually a very good hero to focus on that off lane. Basically, what will happen is that you just, focus fire that off lane and get Blink in.
Oh, and speaking of offlane, Reject May no, answered with a Centaur War Runner. So they wanted to start things right. They're gonna be gonna be relying on the ultimate of the Centaur War Runner to start things off. They wanted to position. Yes, they have that perfect hero to do so. If they wanted to chase, Vengeful Spirit can like easily chase down with the stun if they want to. So Centaur War Runner on the offlane side of the Reject May. We
I-
have one for Spectre.
Yeah, I personally believe that this Centaur War Runner may be a mid lane, a possible mid lane. That's what
Mid
I've
lane.
seen. That's what I've
Oh, there you
seen
go.
right here. Yeah, Reject Me might
Brew.
put Centaur War Runner on the mid lane and this Brewmaster on the off lane.
Oh.
It's a very good mid lane right now for Centaur War Runner. Once he gets his levels up, I think one point on this patch as well
Uh-huh.
is that if you push fast and you get towers fast, that's gonna be a big win as a team. It's snowball meta right now.
Yeah, that's what happened in the 7-for-7 Polaris matchup earlier. They managed to make sure that they farm fast, they push fast, they end fast. You don't want to drag this into a long game already
right.
because if we're going to be talking about 50, 60 minutes, that's going to be a test of patience. Whoever loses patience, whoever loses control, whoever managed to at least got caught in an unusual situation, that might cost your game, and you don't want that.
Definitely. Also, if you would look at Reject Me, I think that's their plan right now to finish the game as early as possible because Spectre is really not a very late game hero. He falls down in the late game. Once he has his items up, maybe a Diffusal into I would say Radiance, into um, Vanguard and Abyssal Blade. I think it's a go time for Reject May. Also, this Panda Brewmaster implies that they need to finish the game as soon as possible. Again, Panda falls down in the very late game. So Reject May revealed their plan as early as now. And Team Master actually answered with a Morphling.
Oh, Morphling still. We've seen this one on the earlier game. Doom Morph. She's gonna try to utilize the safe flame as well. She's gonna try to farm up. So that means Team Master is gonna do the job in order for them to protect the carry that they have and of course create some space for this guy. Because if he managed to farm up, then just like what happened earlier in your dream, he managed to at least burst them down, go in, right clicks after right clicks, and one point of being a tanky hero or having that strength attribute is you can avoid that.
That's actually right. Also, I want to emphasize on one of the bans of Reject May. They actually banned, a Bounty Hunter.
Oh.
Bounty Hunter is really a menace on the mid lane right now. If you have maybe watch the Blacklist Geek Fam match the other day on one of the other tournaments that we are ongoing right now, Matt destroyed Blacklist with that Bounty Hunter mid lane. He really dives with that high. And again, Bounty Hunter is actually a natural carrier of the Solar Crest. So that with the natural tankiness of Bounty Hunter can actually face in the mid lane. Plus, you have items right now or neutral items like Safety Bubble, which actually gives you protection on top of the Solar Crest that you have. Plus, you also have this Kanda, the new item,
Kinda.
which builds from Phylactery. Phylactery also gives you tankiness. It's just a disaster for you to play with Bounty Hunter on the mid lane. A good thing they actually banned that. So both teams right now picking their last hero. Team Master going with an Ember Spirit. A little bit similar draft from what we've seen a while ago from the 747. I think Reject May is... I'm thinking they may flex this Panda into a position 4 and then pick a mid laner, which I think Team Master is actually thinking the same. They banned Zeus, they banned Lina, two of the strong mid laner that we have right now. So yeah, I'm thinking Reject May is finding for a good mid laner right here.
probably mid lane that can answer towards the Ember Spirit. But
right.
you know, same lineup that we've seen being utilized by the 747 Polaris, except for two heroes that they have. New supports that is going to aid that lineup. They have that
Ooh,
Trend Protector. They have the Wind Ranger. OD.
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 Yeah. Aghanims is quite, not quite, but very good in OD. Um, as for the mid lane matchup, I'm trying to, assess the draft. I think it's gonna be an equal match on the mid lane in the
Yeah.
early game. Reject May, as what I've said, they have its time limit. They need to get this one done as soon as possible. But I think OD secured their late game for them. This is one strat that teams use wherein they try to bait the other team thinking that they want to finish early and then get maybe a mid lane or safe lane hero that can punch them on the late game. That's what Reject May did. OD right here on the late game is also a menace. But I think Team Master has the right tools to fight with OD. You have the Doom, you have the stun right here. You also have Ember Spirit, who can just really jump in front of OD.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm quite 50-50 on this. How about you, Vince?
This is going to be a very, very interesting matchup that we're going to be having right now. 50-50. That means depends on their winning condition. If Reject May, manage to at least did not end it fast, that means they're going to be investing towards the late game. And they have an answer to that. As you've said, they're going to be relying towards the OD. But if Team Aster played their cards right, they can do the same thing that that 747 Polaris did and end it earlier. Because if they wanted Doom to tank up, they have the Trend Protector to at least protect him with the living armor. They got some kits to repair their towers because of the living armor, which is a natural advantage. +1 for them because the opposing side, the Radiant side, they don't have any regen kits for that tower. They have to utilize whatever they have right now.
And yeah, that's our take on this draft, but it's no good unless we see who wins
Yuppie.
this match. And we are now into the game. It's gonna be Reject May and Team Master again. This is gonna be, I think, Team Master's first game, I believe. They have no matches earlier, if not mistaken, and Reject May will try to get their win right here.
Balance in all
Now on that,
things. I am
Master,
ill-disposed
they're actually
for you.
going. Both of the teams actually concentrating their forces on the top lane, but I think Team Master has one on the mid lane. It's gonna be Doom who's now on the mid lane, but Toyomaru trying to be the
30
front
seconds
act
to battle.
for Team Master. So let's see how this would go.
Wow, Reject May climbs up the high ground. I think they wanted to
Ooh.
have a go. No, they're gonna miss that one out with the Wind Ranger. Now, Team Aster is going to fall back a little bit. They have to think of ways on how they're gonna be sharing that bounty room. 2 for 2. They went towards the bot lane
The
instead.
battle begins.
Good decision though for Reject May. I think Team Master just have a lot of slows and disables in their kit at level 1. You have the center stun, you have the vengeful stun, you have that thunderclap from Brewmaster. So one hero getting caught on a slow or a stun may mean first blood right here for Reject May. And Team Master don't want that to happen. And there goes the game. We will resume, but first blood. It's gonna be center getting this Trend Protector kill just near that middle lane.
They passed on a tree, and they know that that one is an imposter. They managed to get that first blood kill. We are now going to get back towards the mid lane aggression. You've seen Han here trying to move forward as May or Kyro the Pro,
From your grasp.
ensuring that he has that long range advantage up against the Ember Spirit. But he's still utilizing all the skills that he has. Light of Fist into getting that gold up. So overextension, yes, but still, Han is just gonna get that gold.
Trent can camouflage those trees. If you would see Treant right there, he looks alive, and the trees on the dire side of the map looks dead, so he can easily be seen right here. But on the bottom lane, yeah, it's gonna be a position 5 Brewmaster.
Ooh,
Quite
Toyomaru.
intriguing. It's gonna be position 4 Venge on the top lane together with that Ascent.
Now it's going to be a farm after farm. Look at what SS is doing. He's just trying to create space for the Doom, and now still Cairo Pro doing some OD things. Managed to at least punish down Han, but we can see on the top lane, we can see some leech seed towards the Trend Protector, getting some space towards OP, and now Baseball Dogs is just doing the same thing as well. He just needs to get that mana regen though, and as for that, I think Wind Ranger is gonna aim for that mana boost.
Yep, definitely he needs to. Um, just a little insight on the mid lane. It's always annoying to lane with an OP on the mid lane. You know, he can easily deny you that range creep. You know, once the range creep will almost be dead. He can just hide you under those rocks, under the water, and you can't last it, and he will deny that range creep. So I think a little bit of advantage right here for OD on the middle lane. But let's see, on the late game, I think what they can do is to just maybe punish Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit really, mostly at level 6, really wants to dive in those towers knowing that he has Remnant out. But let's see how this will play.
No.
Team Aster right now still having to figure out how to bounce back on the first blood kill. It's just a Trend Protector though, but you know, all that matters to Team Aster is that for position 1, position 2, it's just they're just farming up so well, and it seems like in terms of like last hits and denies, Doom is winning, Ember Spirit is winning, Morphling is just quite behind, but they have to create more space if they wanted to dominate the top lane with the Morph. But look at the harassment coming from Kama. Ooh, burning the Baseball Dogs.
Oh my god. This is actually good for Team Aster. They're actually doing a good job of boxing out Baseball Dogs right here on his Spectre. Spectre can't actually get close to those creeps just the last hit. This is going to be bad for Spectre later in the game. Mostly that Spectre is a very item dependent hero. And, you know, as you know, the way to get items is for you to get gold, and the way to get gold is to get those
last hits, making sure that they're gonna be getting those last hits. They need to do everything they can to get those items up. That's for Ember Spirit though. 4 minutes, can still get the water rune, but the Baseball Dogs burning to his death. But they managed to find an opportunity. If you're gonna take the fall, okay, get the double kill. Kama having the upper hand. 1 for 2 exchange. You traded the Wind Ranger, it's alright. You get the Spectre, you get, of course, you get the position 5 as well.
This is actually a good trade for Doom.
Dire's top tower
He's gonna
is
build
under attack.
face boots early on this game. He's gonna try to chase down these heroes on the lane, but on the bottom lane, by the way. But on the mid lane right here, a little help coming in for Ember Spirit, Wind Ranger on this side a while ago, but I think the gank was not successful. So Wind Ranger's just gonna go back to the bottom lane and try to stop Doom. But Doom is getting got on right now. He's gonna get stunned. Doom, will he try, or can he escape right here? I think no. And it is gonna be, I think that was Brewmaster who got the kill. It's a nice kill, not revenge kill though, although I think Team Master still has an advantage on that bottom lane.
Now we can see that the paybacks are there. They're just determined to shut down the Doom. And now as they created space for top, we can see OP here controlling the creep wave. And low on HP. He needs to at least sustain his life, but we can see that OP has the Ring of Regeneration, a Ring of Health, trying to retain or sustain his life. But right clicks after right clicks, skills after skills. We can see that Kairu trying to spam the Astral Imprisonment onto Han towards the mid lane just to make sure that he's not gonna get some last hits.
I think Center needs to get raindrops. I mean, kids, buy your raindrops.
Raindrops.
Yeah, I think that although it doesn't really, it looks like it doesn't help you a lot, but it does.
It does.
When it comes with, you know, heroes.
Oh no!
On the bottom lane, Spectre might be in danger again. There goes her reinforcement coming in for Team Master. May trying to run them out right now, or Soyomaru trying to run them out, but I think Team Master is not going to dive on that. But yeah, going back to my point a while ago, kids, fire raindrops, you know, it helps you survive the game, gets you more last hits. So it's not a waste of gold if you gain gold with
Dire's
those.
turret
So
has been killed.
yeah, just a little bit of, you know, Dota 101.
Total 101, of course. Some items that you think that is not useful, but you know, it comes in handy. If use raindrops is one in pub game, I must say BKB.
Yeah, BKB. Carries, please, please do.
BKB.
Please do buy your BKBs. I've played with a lot of carries. They seem allergic to BKB for some
It
reason.
it doesn't give them damage. That's their logic.
Yeah,
If their
nice.
strength, yeah, they still give them damage. But the Victory Hammer, but SSYDS running low for his life. They are so
Radiant's
aggressive.
middle
Reject
tower
me.
is under attack.
So scared to be rejected. They are now getting those kills, but they are letting Han get job done towards the tower.
Although that was a nice kill for Reject May. If you would look, although the Team Master has a 2k gold lead, I think that is because Spectre is having a hard time getting golds and last hits on the bottom lane. Wind Ranger is actually doing a good job of boxing out Spectre from the creep wave and trying to prevent him from getting those gold. If you could see on the last hits and denies chart, Spectre's on the 6th one.
Oh,
With only 15 last hits and 3 denies in 7 minutes. It's actually bad.
And he's duped!
Speaking of, he's now doing the 2-level gap right here from Doom, and Toyomaru, I think he will die. And 2-1 will try to get a revenge kill, but I think they have no enough damage. Spectre cannot help since he is Doom and Kama trying to find
Radiant's
Spectre,
bottom tower
seeing
is
if
under
he
attack.
can get that 3rd kill, but I think he won't.
Radiant
And
structures
they're going to
are
settle for 2 kills
fortified.
right here. Team Master getting a win there on the bottom lane. One thing that I noticed on these games, on Doom lane, they
Radiant's
always
bottom
win
tower has
drastically.
fallen.
Yeah, Doom lane, you can like get the harassment kits that you have. Damage per second, well, you have that Scorch Earth. Infernal Blade can like hold you into place and then burn you to pieces once again. Doom is just there. Look at what happened to baseball dogs. They're just trying to fend them off. We can get you a kill, that's fine. We're gonna be getting 2 of your teammates, and at the same time, you're gonna be stuck in a farm. That's the answer. That's why he gets 15 last hits, because of the harassment that they take because of the Doom and the Wind Ranger.
You know how bad the bottom lane is? If you would look at Wind Ranger's level, he's still 1 level above. I think
Spectre?
Spectre, I believe,
Oh.
or at the same level. So that's how bad this bottom lane is. Also 1 level above those supports. Level 5, I think, is what I saw earlier.
Radiant's top tower
Wind
is
Ranger's
under
going to be
attack.
almost level 6 right here once
Dire
he got it. I think they
structures
won't
are
get a Focus
fortified.
Fire. He's going to concentrate more on damage and disable. Maybe 1 level more on the power shot. And later maybe on the
Radiant's
Focus
middle
Fire. I'm
tower
not
is
quite
under
sure
attack.
what damage item
Oh.
will be built. But speaking of Wind Ranger, he is in the heroes right here. XYCS will try to
That's good.
survive, but there goes that OD Astro, and I think they will die right here. But OD will run away. Nova will try to chase OD though. Will he get the kill right here? 2 seconds on both the Searing Chains and Sniper Fist, but will not get that kill. But Doom will get this Wind Ranger. So that's a 1-for-1 trade. I think still
Radiant's middle tower
in
is under attack.
the advantage of Project May. Wind Ranger has been doing a good job, and I think they need to stop that harassment coming in from Wind Ranger. So Wind Ranger is back, and again now in the bottom lane. I think they're gonna make a move on this OD, but yeah, they're gonna. This is quite dangerous for OD.
Very, very dangerous indeed. And you know what happened? Wind Ranger managed to at least buy some time. He knows he's gonna take the fall. He's being heavily punished by the side of Reject May, but he bought some time for his teammates to
Radiant's
react,
middle
and
tower
somehow
is
they
under
managed
attack.
to get a vengeful
Radiant
spirit in
structures
exchange.
are
So
fortified.
fair trade, but still we can say that Team Master is on the advantage. And as for the Spectre, he's having a hard time in order for him to keep his farm up. Look at Morph, even though that he's being the 3rd on the safe lane, and Doom is just leading, taking the lead towards the gold, and now they managed to punish the OD with the Doom. You're gonna chase it off. They wanted him dead. So deep, Team Master, they have been so committed, but there goes the Overgrowth just to stop the Ember Spirit. Okay, it's not gonna buy him some time. That Overgrowth is not gonna save the Ember Spirit. But look at how the damage has been done. They don't need the Ember Spirit, but they need the Doom.
This is a high risk, high reward
Radiant's
matter
middle
for
tower
Team
is under
Master. They
attack.
actually dive in just
Radiant's middle
He doesn't
tower
have the
has
Shivas yet.
fallen.
He only has the Veil.
This is actually bad for
Radiant's
it's
top
going
tower is
from
under
worse to bad,
attack.
or from bad to worse from Jack May right here. I'm not quite sure if we could show the levels for both teams, but I think
Radiant's
most of
bottom
the
tower is under
levels
attack.
from Reject May, or most of the heroes from Team Master is over leveling heroes from Reject May. It's quite bad. They need to move at least, maybe get a kill on Morphling or on Ember Spirit, and they need Reject May needs to get try to get some kills. This is not good for them.
They need to because we can see the Team Master now finding the opportunity to charge in. They're not even hesitating. If they have that Doom, they have that kit to disable their opponents, they're not gonna let that go. Even Kama soloing the bot lane, they can like get the job done with the Ember Spirit, and they just have to let Morphling do the job. He's just farming. I believe he's nearly getting 100 last hits as we speak. Smokes onto 2 heroes being popped. Now Suwon managed to spot him, and now Shackles, Centaur War Runner cannot stomp. He managed to do so. Managed to at least buy some time onto Ham, but he's gonna take the fall. And now they're chasing Suwon, and the OD is just there. Now they have to run for their life. Managed to pop that illusion rune just to at least confuse the enemy.
Radiant's top
But we
tower
can
is
see
under
Kairu trying to at least chase down the Trend Protector because Baseball Dog spots him. Okay, that's the kill that they need. But are they gonna stop Team Master?
I think they won't, but Team Master getting the upper hand on that killing this. But I think this encounter is not yet done. Toyomaru now back on his original form. He's
Hello
gonna try
there.
to survive, but
Oh.
OD will fall down with that thing on it. Someone will follow, and I think Arab will follow as well. 4 kills right here. Center just
Baseball Dog.
alive, but I think it's gonna be Baseball
Oh.
Dog. He's gonna be next. It's gonna be
Wipe
a team
out.
wipeout for Team Master. 13 minutes into the game, plus a tier 1 tower
Radiant's top
on the
tower
top
has
lane.
fallen.
This getting bad for Reject May.
Not looking good for the Reject May. Team Master has found their confidence, and they even managed to kill Centaur War Runner twice.
Again.
Arab
Again.
taking the fall after he teleported just to help his teammates. Yes, they managed to at least, you know, get something out of it, but it's a clear winner. Team Master won that fight, and now they want more. They want Kairu. Kairu cannot escape, but there's Toyomaru aiding them down. The burn is just too painful for him, but the shackles for Toyomaru onto the trees. He cannot split. He cannot split. What are you doing, Toyomaru?
No ulti. I think they're gonna give it to Wind Ranger. They're actually waiting to it for Wind Ranger, but 2 kills again coming in for Team Master and
Radiant's
Baseball Dog.
bottom tower
This
is under
guy
attack.
is still level 7,
7.
14 minutes.
He only has Blade Mail
You
though.
can see how bad this is going for Reject May on this in this encounter. I'm not quite sure how Reject May would respond to Team Master. They're still putting up the pressure again. It's very similar from the first game that we have casted. If you would look at how Han or the Team Master plays, they really don't go back on their side of the map. They just put the pressure right here, push all lanes, make sure, and they're actually getting this camps right here, you know, getting that available gold for Reject May. Good tactics right here by Team Master, and I think Reject May needs to respond right here. Maybe a possible smoke gank.
Radiant's
That's what I
top
said. They
tower
have
is under attack.
multiple stuns right here. I
Oh,
think
no.
they can deal with this, but there goes the stun. Ember Spirit trying to stay for Ember. Will he fall down? But
Yeah.
Hero Remnant out. Not linking those disables properly, and Ember Spirit will be on his.
Now they have been alerted. They want to fight back. They managed to use all spells towards the Ember Spirit. But where are you going? You cannot go anywhere. OP, just like that, he's on a killing spree. He hasn't been awakened. He's just focusing on the top lane, getting those money, getting those golds to get his items. And now, he's now turning into a killer. And that's what Reject May has to watch out for. They're taking out the towers one by one, and they wanted to go towards the OD. Kairu, nothing to go, nowhere to go. Kama, just not stopping with those kills, and the burn coming in from the scorched earth, literally bringing hell towards the side of Reject May.
I like how Team Master is
Radiant's
actually
middle
focusing
tower
on
is
items
under
right
attack.
here.
Radiant structures
This
are
Doom
fortified.
Ember
Use.
is
Dire
actually a
structures
very,
are
very
fortified.
painful combo. For those of you once inside of this
Radiant's
one,
bottom tower has
I
fallen.
believe Doom is building into
Dire's top
Achievas.
tower is under
Still the
attack.
Veil on him. Also on the other side, Ember
Radiant's
Spirit
middle
building on
tower
that
is
Siege
under
player.
attack.
That is magic amplification damage has been building up. So imagine, you have 2 burns. On the other top lane, not you though.
Radiant
But you have
structures
2
are fortified.
AoE DPS coming in for Team Master. You have
Radiant's
that
middle
full
tower
shield
is under
for
attack.
Ember Spirit
Radiant's middle
and
tower
the
has
second
fallen.
skill of Doom together with that magic amplification. It's like Radiance times 2, I would say.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, a Radiance building up together. And this stack, speaking
Oh!
of stack, almost Doom right there. But there goes the vision coming in for Wind Ranger.
Shackle
Will
shot.
he get the shackle shot? Oh,
The Yules.
no need for the shackle shot, my friend. And there goes that Doom. This is going to be a kill. He's going to try to deny that one into that neutral keeps, but I think he can't, and Kama will get his godlike streak. 17 minutes.
Radiant's top tower
Smart
is under
move,
attack.
almost a smart move from Kairu. Getting, he wants himself to get denied, but you cannot deny how many heroes are chasing you. Around 2 to 3 heroes managed to disable you with the use. Toyomaru suffering the wrath of OP. Look at the items of this guy. He's just so painful. And now Kama overextending. They 1-1. He just wants to help his teammates to escape, but. Okay, you're gonna go down together. You're gonna go down both, and we're gonna be taking this tier 2 tower on the top lane together.
Radiant's top tower
I find it
has
funny.
fallen.
I mean, Toyomaru was actually running towards his base, but upon seeing Doom was actually there, like,
Hello?
well, hello, where will I go? And then run towards that side camp on the Radiant side. He's trapped, basically. He
He's
was surprised.
trapped.
Oh,
And
oh my God! There's
Same
Doom
thing
right
with baseball dogs. I mean, he has nowhere to go. He just needs to use the spectral dagger. But
Yeah.
hello there, good sir. Pain being popped, but oh, he got the Gale just to push him back, and Blade Mail is not gonna help him survive.
Definitely not. That's gonna be another kill right here. This is getting ugly and ugly for Reject May as much. I don't want to say it, but you know, the winning window for Reject May gets thinner and thinner as the time goes by. They need to act. I mean, they should have acted earlier right there. But there goes your diving into that stun. And I think Center is gonna fall down as well. It might be a tier 2 tower, but no, I think they're gonna get this Vengeful Spirit first. OD on the other side as well. They're gonna change their focus, and OD might be the next victim. Yes, he will. And Vengeful Spirit just on the other side of the window, but Doom will secure the kill for Vengeful or for Team Master, and this might be a tier 3 tower push. Oh, it's gonna. They're gonna get another kill again. I didn't realize that Brewmaster was there. 4 kills for
Radiant's
the
top
side of
tower
Team
is
Master.
under attack.
Well, Spectre, baseball dogs is gonna need the time in order for him to build that diffusal blade. But you know, you see how productive Team Master is, and even with that kind of aggression that they're showing, Wind Ranger tops up baseball dogs in terms of net worth.
Exactly, and that's a position 4 hero, by the way.
Yeah.
So we can see there are a glimmer of hope, but I'm not again. For those of you people who's watching at home, you know, cheering for Reject May, I hope that they could bounce back, but it gets harder and harder by the minute.
By the way, if they wanted to bounce back, Reject May, what do they need to do in order for them to bounce
Why
back?
did you ask that question?
What do they need to do?
I was avoiding that one from the beginning.
Everyone is curious though. Are they gonna wait for that opportunity? Are they gonna stall some time? But how are they gonna do it?
I was trying to answer that question minutes ago. That's why I was avoiding it, you know. But damn you asked the question.
I asked you.
To be honest, I'll be brutally honest right here. I'm not quite sure how Reject May would move right here. They don't have the damage. Spectre doesn't have the damage. Spectre just fell down. So Spectre still doesn't have the damage. Outside of Spectre, there are really no heroes that can deal that massive damage. Their peak is actually in the middle game, or
Radiant's top tower
middle
is
part
under
of the game,
attack.
of the mid game. But I think, you know, the mid game was shortened due to the fact that they need to defend the base. Even though it's like 21 minutes into the game, it just feels like we're towards the end game already.
Yeah, all that they need to do, get a couple of kills, open up the opportunity, get the towers, finally end this. And now we can see, okay, he managed to pop in that overgrowth. And he almost died. Toward the
Oh, no,
damage.
but Doom.
They're not gonna let that go.
Doom is gonna secure that kill. You would see how Doom is actually very active all over the map. Team Master, I'm not quite sure what they're rating here. They're very powerful right now. If you would look at the net worth, I mean, the net
Oh
worth would
my.
actually give you an idea of how the game is going.
And even Trent Protector catched up to his entire teammates.
Exactly. Here goes the actual imprisonment, but will there be any follow-up the stun?
Oh!
Will actually not hit. A missed time right here by Reject May. That could have been their chance, actually.
Yeah, if they manage to shut him down, hold him into place, they can like manage to burn Ember actually. But you know, this is the opportunity for them to enjoy Roche where they can.
That's right.
Because Reject May, they're gonna be focusing on clearing waves, defending, but now with Aegis on hand, Team Aster now eyeing to go for the offensive.
They do. They will right now. I think they're gonna try to push this bottom lane, possibly trying to get a hero right here for Reject May. See if they could catch someone on the way to that bottom lane. Center is actually trying to farm his items up. He has the Veil. I think he's going for Shivas as well, but let's see.
Oh no. They managed to spot the Spectre again. They let him go because they know that the Doom is just gonna kill him off. It just sticks. They just managed to at least save some time by walking away and now going towards the lane as well. And we can see the Wind Ranger and of course OP with the Morphling trying to at least deal some normal right clicks towards their opponents. Copies the OD and we can see Center Warrunner bought back. They managed to kill Arab because of Han, because of this Ember Spirit, but they managed to see and spot Zuan. He is burning to his death.
Burning to death. Han right now is just doing some moves right here. He has no mana though. I don't really get mana from the Remnant, but I think finally they're gonna get Han. Team Master just overextended. But two guys fall down on Reject May. Actually three. OD joining the fray, but fought back. And that's gonna be 4 kills, make it 3 kills. Now 2 heroes on the fray. This is gonna be a 4th one, maybe a 5th one. Basically, this is a team wipe. You know, OD just bought back, but that's 5 kills on the board for Team Master. Wait, did ever buy back?
This is going to be. Oh yeah, he bought back. He bought back.
Yeah.
You know, he still has the Remnant, but Gale of Force pushing him back. Tries to hide himself, conceals himself with the Astral Imprisonment. But hello there, good sir. Welcome back to reality.
Well, that's it. I think this might be the game. They're gonna do a team push right here. Reject May, you know, that Japanese fighting spirit, not giving up the flag.
I love it. Oh, Baseball Dog is gonna finally get his kill, but he's got traded instead. They want Suwan, of course, and the 2-1 is just gonna take his time, regenerating towards the base, and as the rest of the team Aster is finishing this off. They wanted to make sure that they're gonna get towards the second round. The base is theirs.
Yeah, the ace is exposed right now. Reject May still not calling those let's see what will happen. They're gonna try to fight some fight right here, but again, to no avail. It's gonna be a team wipeout. I think.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Jesus, mid drop, and Team Master. Wow, that was a good showing right here. Dominant showing right here by Team Master on this match, gaining their first victory of the day for Group B.
What a game it is. Team Aster, their first game, their first win. Reject May, this is their second game, and of course, they have to bounce back. I'm really concerned about Reject May because their first 2 games has been a stomp. So they only have 2 more matches left today, and they have to win those 2 games in order for them to hang on into this tournament life.
That's actually right, but let's not forget, Reject May is from Japan. You know, that Japanese fighting spirit that we see on anime.
We've seen it.
It's actually, we've seen it, several times already. They can and they will bounce back on the next game.
Agree.
But let's give a little bit of analysis for this game right here. I think Aster did a good job. Very similar approach from what 747. We have casting 747 a while ago. It's a very similar approach that they did. It's actually almost the same. Thinking about it, winning the Doom lane, keeping the pressure up, pushing towers, getting kills, getting more towers, and then just trapping the other team onto their base.
Look at that. The money's just overflowing. Manta style, Lincoln Spear, and of course the Ages of the Immortality for Morphling OP. Han just winning the mid lane. He just have the radiance just to burn his opponents down. They're not even contented with the damage per second that Dune has. Some passive skills. He has the Octarine Core. He has the Blink. He has that that Yule Scepter for mobility. And he's not contented. He also builds some Shiva's card, which he really, really needs. And his teammates did work well. By the Threat Protector, Jing Hong Chen managed to build that Atos, that Pavis, just to help Kama tank or probably OP when he goes in, Han goes in. He's making sure that the guys are just so protected.
That's actually correct. Well, again, this is a good showing for Team Master. Good luck to Reject Me for their next games. Best of luck for them. I think we're going to cast another Reject Me game later on. Hopefully, they come back with a win onto this match. But before anything else, we would like to thank first our official sponsors for Asia Pacific Predator League 2024, Predator Gaming, Intel, and Xbox PC Game Pass. So there you go. This is their game 2, the second game of the 5 games that we'll be casting on this stream. As what I've said, we have several streams running up on Twitch, on YouTube, so you might want to check them out. While we take a rest right here, we're gonna go back with the third game. So stick around, and we'll be back for more Dota matches here on the Asia Predator League.
RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XE452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered AeroBlade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique AeroBlade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X. 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered AeroBlade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique AeroBlade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XE452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
competitor Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts. The Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid.
The wait is over and we are now back here on the 2024 Asia Pacific Predator League. We're still on the commentary. Graham and Vince G, this is going to be intense because, you know, after we waited for these teams to come out, we're finally here. We're going to be seeing this next series that we're going to have right now.
Yes, exactly. We're quite excited for the series, you know, due to the fact that we actually had a long break. Again, we do apologize for the, you know, delays and all, but we're here. We're back. We're going to cast more dotes. You're going to see some more dotes. So I think, yeah, it's all good from here on out.
Yeah, we're gonna be we're so excited to see what's going to happen in our next series. But you know, talking about the other groups, because we have some progress on the other brackets, and of course, teams already won, teams already lost, but you know, we cannot get this one started when we don't know our teams yet. But for now, let's get to know our first team in this series.
And there you have it, guys. Our first team. It's going to be IHC. I believe we're quite familiar with them already. Formerly known as, or their former org is Lil Gun. And still playing, actually been playing for another tournament, which is still ongoing up until now. First and foremost, I'm quite excited for this team. You know, they are from Mongolia. So another country that is really still behind in terms of, you know, Dota credibility and popularity in Southeast Asia. And yeah, I'm excited to see them. But let's see who will be their opponent this time.
Well, we've seen the council earlier on, the Bangladesh representative for the Asia Pacific Predator League for this year. So these two teams already have something in common in this tournament.
Exactly. They are actually both, as what I said, both teams from countries that is really not popular in terms of Dota. And another thing is that they actually have some players who have been playing for a long time already.
Agree. And one more thing, these two teams that they're gonna be facing off right now, they already have one loss on this group stage. And by that same team, I mean we've seen this earlier.
Yep.
The council was beaten by 7-7, and of course, I think IHE was beaten by 7-7 as well.
Exactly. And quite interesting how they will come back into this match. You know, both teams had a loss for a single team. And let's see if they actually learned their lessons I think we're gonna head into the draft a little bit here, but let me talk about the council. Council a while ago did not really perform that well. They have lapses. They were dominated by 747. I'm quite interested in how they will adjust. Basically, in terms of LAN tournaments, in general, it's how you adjust. A good example is TI, who actually adjusts better onto the meta, building up onto the grand finals or as the matches goes on. They're the one who are the most probable to win. But if the council can actually catch the meta right here, and maybe catch their momentum, I think they have a chance to win this one.
And of course, speaking of meta, you must remove those annoying heroes that is currently viable in the meta. Well, we've seen Chen, we've seen Zhao use the Chen, but in the case of IAC Esports, they don't want the council to get their hands on this hero. Plus the Batrider. If you have that Batrider, that means if you got caught by the lasso, that means it's an instant pick-off. And same thing goes for the council. Nature's Prophet is still relevant. He can like teleport anywhere in the map. You can like pick this on an early stage just to flex on your opponent. Play this as a carry. Play this as a support. He just comes out of the map anywhere. And of course, Tusk. We've seen a high damage output for this guy because he can like deliver heavy blowing punches.
Exactly. Tusk also a very good laner. Is a very good +1 onto those carry who can go aggressive early in the game. This actually gives you this scale potential on the lane. And generally Tusk is just a good hero. Has a save. Once he has the blink, he can initiate as well. So I think Tusk is a very good ban coming in from the council. They banned Doom though, so I think we won't see any Dooms on this matches like for the last two games that we have casted, wherein Doom is initially a good pick or an initial pick right here, the first pick. We won't see that one on this side, but the council getting Grimstroke. So Vince G, what are your thoughts about the Grimstroke? I mean, this hero has been picked consistently here in this tournament and on some tournaments ongoing still. So why do you think it's strong?
Well, Grimstroke, as a support, he can like heavily deliver some damage towards the lane. He can like easily support his teammates. He can like go in and like do some inkswell on the opponents. Just connect and then hit that stun. Get some heroes that can partner it up. Usually you can see this one on position 4, probably partnered up with some good offlaners like Centaur to become more and more annoying, more and more aggressive towards the lane. Of course, if you're an offlaner, you just need to win up against the opponent's safe laner, preventing him to farm. And with the Grimstroke, you can like use Stroke of Fate, then of course that Inkswell combination, and he has that silence, that natural silence that you need to hit to replenish or to trigger that cooldown. And of course, Soulbind is a really, really good skill for the Grimstroke. It can slow your opponent down. It can bind them together. Then single targeted spells will be reflected on the other binded heroes. So if they're gonna be relying on those picks, then they're gonna be getting that painful heroes, or probably some stun delivering heroes, so it can have multiple effects.
Speaking of that one, I think Lion can be a good position 5. You can put Grimstroke at 4.
Yes.
But that is less likely, I believe. You would actually put Grimstroke normally at 5. But IHC Sports getting Phoenix right here, possibly a position 5 support into a Timbersaw.
Yeah.
Timbersaw is very strong right now. Again, another good carrier of Shivas. Kaya, he's tanky. He has the burst damage, very independent in the lane. When you have a Timber on the lane, at least level 2, you have already the escape, with the Timber chain. Plus, you have the natural tankiness of Timbersaw, which makes him independent in the lane. Now, what does that do? It actually gives your position 4 a chance to roam around the map, possibly help onto the mid lane. So this opens up option for IHC Sports as early as the laning stage right here. But Council, they're gonna get Dark Willow. Dark Willow is still a very good hero in this meta. again, a lot of disables.
Agree.
You have the fear, you have the root. Yeah, you also have the stun. So it heavily disrupts your team fight. Also, a very good hero for against Timbersaw. You could just lay down the Bramble Mace on the way on the middle of Timbersaw. If he's gonna go back or he's gonna dive in, you just lay down the Bramble Maze right there, and there's a high possibility that he'll be caught on that Bramble Maze. So good counter hero for Council. They actually brand Ember Spirit and Primal Beast for Council and IHA Esports, respectively.
Well, surprisingly, let's talk about the bans. IHE Esports. Tekis is an interesting ban, especially that IHE Esports, based on my data, they like to play position 4 techies, and of course they don't want the council to get their hands on this techies. That's why they have to sacrifice that one, remove the techies. They might use it, but it opened up a lot of possibilities. They strongly chose Viper because they have the Dark Willow. You have disables because of the Dark Willow. Yes, I'm annoyed by the fact that Dark Willow is just a very, very annoying hero. The Bramble Base is just so annoying. If it is set up in the ground, you just have to take your time to dodge that, so you won't get tangled. So Dark Willow is a really, really good hero for me, and partnered it up with a Grimstroke, you can like easily soul bind, and then you're just gonna run in fear. And all that Viper has to do is to right click. And speaking of right clicks, Lina and Ursa, good answer to each other. Ursa is just gonna be farming up, I think, still Battle Fury to at least maximize his farming capabilities, and of course the right click capability of the Lina, which is very, very good because it's a balance of both. You can go magical, you can go physical. It depends on what you want to do with the Lina.
Exactly, you're correct on that one. Ursa Warrior, by the way, is a very good counter against Timbersaw in the game. The Fury Swipes just cancel out the innate tankiness that Timbersaw has. Also, the Viper, I think they picked Viper and Ursa to counter this Timbersaw. The Viper Strike has a natural break, so technically that regen from Timbersaw will not be a factor when it comes to initiating this into the fights. Viper, I think they would be going into the mid lane. Ursa will definitely be the safe lane, so Council missing an off-lane hero right here. On the other side, though, you have a hard carry missing for IHC Esports. So
I agree.
One carry I could think for IHE that they could go with is actually Slark. Slark is a very good hero for the Council. Has an innate dispel. They actually Slark can actually dispel slows from Viper, so this is actually a good answer. Although on the laning stage, it might be hard for Viper or for Slark to sustain the laning stage. This would be this should be in tandem with Slark's pos 5, which is Phoenix. So this should go hand in hand. Basically, Phoenix should have should properly support Slark right here, if ever that they will be picking Slark.
Well, Slark is still open, but the council needs to pick first. So for me, they have to choose their heroes wisely. So if you're gonna put Myver mid, you're gonna put Ursa on number 1. Probably offlane heroes that is very, very suitable to at least pair up with the safe lane. So IHC still no carry hero yet, so they have to at least pick it carefully. So are they gonna go in for some hard off lane? Are they gonna go for the sustain off lane that they need? Probably Tide is still there. Who else? Probably
Beastmaster. Oh,
Void Spirit. So this is going to be a Viper 3.
Okay, so it's gonna be a Viper 3 definitely. So it's gonna be a mid lane Void. Not much a fan of Void right now. The buffs, I think Void is not a bad hero in total. Basically, in general, Void is not a bad hero. Void Spirit is not a bad hero. But the thing is, there are, I would say, a lot of better mid laners than Void. Although what I can see right here is that they're trying to abuse the fact that inside of IHC sports there's not
Choose
much
your hero.
lockdown in terms of stun. So you have the Vengeful Spirit and you have the Lina. Although the Vengeful Spirit is a reliable stun, but Lina is not. So he can, I believe, Void can easily dodge Lina's stun as well as Venge. So in terms of how they would play it, it all boils down to execution. On the other side, IHE Esports picking Naga Siren, very same hero, very similar hero from Slark, basically. But again, I would like to emphasize that the Disperser is a very basic item with Naga, and let's see how they would fare here on this draft. Looking at the draft, Vince, who do you think has a better draft?
Well, for me, I kind of like the early game for the council, but they have to scale up and like end this fast, or else IHG Esports, they're gonna be relying towards their Timber Saw, probably build those anti-break items like Lincoln and stuff just to be durable all throughout the match. And if this goes long game, look at that, he's shuffling the cards, man. He knows what he's doing. Probably he's just gonna try to probably think of other stuff that can help
Is that
them
how
in the
they
fight.
actually draft? Like, hey,
hey,
if I get
hey.
this card, we're gonna get this.
This
hero.
will decide our fate.
Yeah.
Pick a card. Oh, okay.
And then we're gonna get an Ursa.
We get
We're
an
gonna
Ursa.
queen, we're gonna get an Ursa.
So the card says, okay, let's go for the final pick. Nagasaki. I ain't cheap. We lock that down. We're gonna make sure that we're gonna be winning this game. So, and
Prepare
we're
for
gonna be
battle.
seeing these two teams after both they suffered loss from 747. Who is going to get this momentum up? Now seeing smokes towards the council, going towards the bot lane. IHG Esports still walking chill. Like they don't even have they don't even think of like possibilities that the council is just gonna go in and smoke. They even place wards towards the mid lane.
I actually like just a side note, I actually like how the mid lane of the council always. I actually noticed this while I was watching other streams as well, that they actually are greeting people back home.
30
That
seconds to battle.
gratefulness. So shout out to all people in Bangladesh, our Bangladeshi friends right there playing Dota. I love how thankful he is. You can see that he's very thankful for this opportunity and thanking his countrymen back home. So nice gesture right there by Emperor Land. But hopefully this converts to a win. He's being backed up by his friends back home. So I'm praying for a win right
The
here
battle
for
begins.
Well, both of these teams, I agree. They're just trying to win to make their country proud. So Mongolia and Bangladesh, they just wanted to win. They just wanted to prove their worth that our country can play Dota, can represent our country into becoming one of the champions of the one of the most prestigious Dota leagues out there. And of course, they're talking about the 2024 Asia Pacific Predator League. They just wanted to add that towards their resume. And when they went home from Bangladesh, if they went home as champions, it's gonna be a really good stuff for them. And of course, that includes ISG as well.
So right now we're going on to the matchups here on the lane. Void Spirit and Lina on the mid lane right here. On the bottom lane, it's gonna be Viper and Dark on the mid lane, early first blood. Actually, 2 kills right here coming in for the council. I actually saw their games earlier that we watched. This is how they actually play. Hyper aggressive, even at the start. They're very similar with the Indian teams. I've seen Whoops play. The Indian teams actually prioritize skills over last hits early in the game. As long as they see some opportunity to kill, they will push you down and chase you up until even behind your tier 1. Not a good habit though, but if you get the kill, then why not?
Okay, take notes, everyone. They are focusing on farm kills. rather than farm creeps in the early game. So the council, that meta worked out on them. They managed to get 2 on the start. IHC needs to play defensively because they were literally caught off guard. Ursa becoming aggressive at the top lane at the same time. That first blood from Dark Willow, it contributes a lot. And 11 still being a tanky guy. Timbersaw still up with his reactive armor to regenerate a little bit of HP that he's blocking towards the enemy. You can see that IHE managed to seal up some water rune into his bottle. He can now spam and harass Emperor Len as the Void Spirit. So this is what's good about Lina. You don't have the stun yet, but if you spam the Dragon Slave, okay, going back to top lane, we can see DS Kun running low on HP, but he has that Inks well. He was protected by Ori. He has nothing to be afraid of. And that's a good engagement from these two teams. The Council is now playing safe and aggressive at the same time.
That's actually right. Also on the top lane, I just wanted to point it out that it's actually 50-50. You know, although as what you said on the draft earlier, you know, Void or so. Oh, but on the bottom lane, Dark Willow will try to hide herself on the Shadow Realm, on the top lane as well. These are action on both sides of the map. The DS Kun is trying to run away. The Vent will have the stun. Oh, there goes the stun and the Timber Chain, but that will get the kill here for the Council. On the other hand, this Grimstroke might be dead as well, and they will get the kill. IHE Esports getting this early kills on the top lane. This would be a good boost for Timbersaw going into the mid game.
They traded safe lanes. Ursa and Naga both taking the fall. I was even expecting that the Ursa will be surviving on that one, but you know, he went too deep. He just relied on the Inkswell combo, and then the Ursa is just gonna enrage, probably empower himself out with some normal attacks. It works, but you know, Timbersaw, you have to be afraid of this guy because he has that reactive armor. He has that natural capability to fend off and regenerate a little bit of health that he's losing, but you know, the stacks coming in from the Fury's wipes is something that you should be scared of. And here comes the Bramble Mace becoming more and more annoying as we speak. Ace being split down by Deaths. The Viper, he's just trying to poison this Ace as he runs for his life. Icarus dives to safety. Still, he can make it towards the base.
Will he die right there? I don't think so. Yeah, the poison won't kill him at all. But here on the top lane, good start for Timbersaw. He's now level 4 on his Timbersaw, so you would probably get a Timber Chain, maybe another level on your reactive armor. But on the other hand, Venture might be in danger. He goes silent, so Ori trying to run away on the tier first tower, T1 tower, but nope, no kills is gonna happen right here. I'm quite surprised that this top lane from the Council is, you know, I was expecting this to be more aggressive. You know, you have Grimstroke, you have the Inkswell in to jump out of Ursa. That's a very good combo though, but and they're not using this one. But Bramble Maze, will it hit? No, he will. Jin will try to find the kill on Ace. Oh, there's a trade kill coming in. Nice, nice thinking right there by Phoenix, throwing that Blood Grenade, because Blood Grenade has an additional initial damage, so it actually helped out. But on the top lane, here comes Timber. Now diving in, I think he has actually no points in reactive armor. Quite surprising, you know. I think it is a good thing that he didn't actually put levels on the reactive armor due to the fact that, again, what we have discussed, Ursa will just cancel that one out with the Fury Swipe. So yeah, he's more focused on the damage, he's more focused on the escape, and that's what we want to do right here on the middle lane. This might be kill for Seb, but the stun will actually hit. Oh, the Icarus died.
Jin.
Will the damage be enough? Jin, yes, will fall down, or he might be in danger though.
Ooh, Invis!
But he will come out, or we will get the Invis right there, saving himself.
Lucky 6 minutes for this guy. He avoid potential death, but that's how IHC Esports roll. Is the way, it's how they catch up to the early game aggression of the Council. Now, DS Kun with that Inkswell stun. 11 is just gonna show that off. Went in for the Grimstroke kill, and now GS Kun running low. Where's your support? I'm gonna come near you. He's just trying to max out 3 points towards the Timber Chain. He has a Chakram, trying to slow him down. Emperor Len running low on HP, managed to at least hide towards the trees. Sanctity managed to spot him off, and woo! He brushes that off. That nice save coming in from his third skill.
But still, they will get the kill on the top lane.
Wow.
Also, Ursa will fall down. I don't think the Light Strike or the LSA actually hit Void Spirit right there. Because if he would, the bar on his shield would be, increased.
Yeah.
But yeah, no damage right there. And I also would like to commend with Timber for someone who has no reactive armor level. It's quite aggressive though. Although it's tanky, but kind of ballsy, I would say.
Ballsy.
Just diving in without reactive armor fully. You do dive in on the tier 1 towers, but that is if you have several stacks of reactive armor. Not the case of ours.
I am surprised. I even thought that he put even one level of reactive armor towards his body, but no. Max out the Timber Chain, max out my first skill. Of course, when the Chakram is there, just deal a lot of damage. Ursa just receiving tons of damage towards that one. Currently now level 6, and of course, they managed to catch up. They managed to even double the lead. The Council, they managed to set up 4 easy kills towards the start of the game. But ISG Esports, okay, let's make it double. And of course, they wanted to at least get the kill out to Lina.
And I think they will. Lina, oh no, they will actually not get the kill. Emperor Land now in danger. Will there be a stun for Vengeful? No, there's no mana for Vengeful. He has to stick though. But Laguna Blade will finish finally this Void Spirit. Sam might be in danger as well. Lina is kind of low, but the safety bubble will give her some protection, and that will be the end of the skirmish on the mid lane.
Safety bubbles, literally for safety. It worked out on his end. Se, ultra aggressive, trying to fend off Ori and Jin. Now, fortification up for the Council. They need to defend this tier 1 tower, but IHE, they even told themselves to chill out. Let's not force mid. Let's try to at least get a couple of kills. Deaths here, almost below 50% health because of the Naga. He's just trying to at least provoke him. He's just trying to wash him off. And that damage is just ticking. He's just annoying deaths. He is the Viper though, he needs to harass. But what happens is, okay, on the mid lane, we are seeing Vengeful Spirit. Se is not going to survive with that one.
Yeah, Se's going to go down, but I think fortunately for IHE is actually doing a good job right here. I do understand your sentiment that, he should be the one harassing. But let's keep in mind that Viper is very mana dependent. Basically, your Nether Toxin will just, push Naga away, but not definitely not prevent him for getting farms. But on the other hand, Viper might be in danger. We're just talking about Viper a while ago, and that's another kill for IHE Esports. They're gonna get the tier 1 tower as well, so this is a good win coming in for IHC.
IHC winning lanes, taking down towers, but at the same time, they're gonna be having that map control. Veil being used onto DS-Kun. DS-Kun is just gonna right click. Here comes the Inkswell just to hold him into place. Still, no reactive armor for this guy. He's just withstanding the damage being dealt out by 3 heroes, but here comes the support. Se trying to stun down the Ursa. Now on the chase, not trying to at least get close, but now 4 heroes alive. The Council is now on the manhunt. Swap. And somehow, look at the assist before he dies. A Vengeful Spirit becoming useful to.
Burst down.
That burst down. Here comes Sanctity chasing down the other players. DS-Kun running low. The damage and gets a triple. Now, what's next for Ori? Is this the ultra kill that he's looking? Yes, it is.
Nice boost there. It actually turned sour for the Council there. I was thinking just before the clash, or in the middle of the clash, that the Council just really, brought a lot of heroes on the top lane. Imagine that, 4 heroes on the top lane, and they're just gonna get a support. So I don't think it's worth it now that they actually got killed. All 4 of them who TP'd on top got killed right here. So it's bad. It's bad for the Council. I think they need to do a strategy. 11 minutes into the game, you would expect teams to, work around right here with the smoke, but I believe Grimstroke has no ultimate yet, so there's really not much lockdown that you could use. No kill potential, no kill potential for the council for now. But I think they need to get to level 6. Let those supports run amok all over the map. But I think they are gonna have a hard time doing that. You know, so Ursa is just gonna, it's just being pushed out of the game.
Wow, you know, we can see that IHE Esports. We have to commend the Timber. So he's spending a lot of.
Recap 19-7 right now. IHC Sports still leading the kill feed. 15k gold lead for 15 minutes. It's quite big, but I think IHC is now running amok all over the map, and they're gonna get a kill right here for Dark Willow. Naga Siren having a free farm game on the bottom lane, and I think this might be bad for IHC Sports or for the council. I'm sorry.
Dire's middle tower is under
Again,
attack.
as what we were saying a while ago, they need to make a move. You know, you can't be this complacent. You know, your carry can't farm. I think the 4 heroes of the council need to do something to possibly stop this Naga Siren from feeding or getting, you know, farm on their map.
Now, interestingly, 20-7 score line, and it seems like they're just trying to at least buy some time in order for their carries to farm up. And Naga Siren here, having the time of his life, 4-2-3, getting all those stacks, those ancient stacks on the dire side of the map. And we can see, okay, Emperor Len receiving that call that he needs to go back. It doesn't hit him, but you know, that's gonna pressure him to go back. But here comes the response though. We can see the Grimstroke receiving tons of damage, courtesy of Lina. But the roams are there. Oh, they passed each other. Hello there, good sir. Where are you going? I'm gonna have a good day. But I'm not done with you yet. I have to deliver something, said 11. Len! He's not gonna get home safely. ESQ running for his life. Teleportation up. But he got yuled by the rest of the IHE support. And there goes your kill.
Same playstyle that we have been seeing for the past 2 games. We have casted, you know, dominate the laning stage and then push the lanes, get tier 2 towers, occupy their map, prevent them from farming, you know, and then keep the pressure on. In fact, they're actually going to knock on the tier 3 tower on the middle. I believe they're positioning that one, but Viper on the other side, that's still trying to get his farm as soon as possible. He's not in a very good position right now. I mean, if IHE Esports decide to gank and move around the map, this might be a kill for a death, sorry, for Viper. But here goes IHC again, knocking on that tier 3 tower on the middle lane.
Knocking towards their victory. That is what IHE Esports wants to do. 17, almost 18 minutes. Almost getting towards the racks, and Ursa got caught. 4-2-3 just spraying and spraying water over the Ursa. ESQ is not gonna survive on that one. And you need the Viper though. You need to defend. You need to have that high ground advantage. And the rest of the council here is gonna tighten up their defense. They're losing towers after towers. They just have to make sure that they have to get something out of the aggression of the IHC.
IHE Esports, I think they're ganging up here on the bottom lane.
Oh,
and
no.
Ori might be the next victim. He will die though. But Voicer is now diving in. Let's see who can kill or who will kill. Who will get killed here. Vengeful Spirit also got killed, but the Phoenix X there.
Oh!
The stun. What a combo right there. I think this will be a kill. Yes, 2 kills right here. For Sanctity, it's going to be godlike. Beyond godlike speed for IHG.
Oh my!
And they are going to get that tier 2 tower with 4 kills on the side of IHG. Very dominating fashion right now being shown by IHG. I think this is going to be a tier 2 tower.
And a barracks.
Yeah.
Pop goes the bird. IHE Esports managed to utilize that supernova together with the Lina right clicks. They're gonna make it through. They wanted to at least punish down the council, and the council needs to defend heavily towards the barracks. Jin, he's gonna use that Rambo Crown to at least hold the stun towards 11, but we can see here that the council is definitely on the chase. I hear Soulbind towards 2 remaining members just to scare them off probably. You need to go back. You need to fall back since they wanted to to the IHG to chill a little bit. But no, they will want to chill. 11 is now getting kills after kills, and they want to get this tier 3 tower on the top lane as well.
Just to take note, two of the guys from IFC Sports is now on the Beyond Godlike streak.
What?
So we have Timbersaw and Lena now on the Beyond Godlike
Oh
streak.
my.
And Timbersaw is now going to dive in. Jin might be in danger. Jin is trying to run up into the hands of their tier 3 tower. Will the damage be enough? And I think Jin will fall out, but no, it's going to be Viper is going to fall down. Timber is very low right here, but he has his tankiness. There goes her Soulbind, but not before Grimstroke dies. Tier 3 Barracks is now exposed, and I think IHC Sports will now get the 7 Barracks.
Things are not looking good for the council, and now even Dark Willow is gonna suffer the fall behind the tower. Void Spirit as well, and now they're not stopping. Even D is good. Okay,
Go get the Roshan.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Go guys, you can defend the base, but I'm gonna get Roshan with me.
Yeah, that's I'm not quite sure if that would change this. They actually did DS good right here, but the Ancients have already been exposed. This might be the last hurrah for the council. They will kill Bensu though,
The
but
base.
a lot cost might be the Ancient in the first down. This Aegis is non-existent for IHG.
Oh, no.
Dieskid will get stunned by that Phoenix Egg, and Dieskid is now in danger. No damage popping out for the council, and they will kill. Sanctity is still on a Beyond Godlike streak, and I think that will continue with a double kill by Sanctity, and 11 also extending that Beyond Godlike streak, and the game will end right there. GG will play for IHC.
What a game it is. The council, they managed to start off getting that 4 early kills, but the answer by the IHC Esports is just clear. You get the first blood, you get Earth, you get the first 4 kills, we will be getting the win. You get the Roshan, we'll be getting your base. So that's technically it. IHC Esports has their sights set to qualify in the semifinals in the Mall of Asia Arena this coming weekend.
Exactly. IHG Sports just did what we saw. You know, I think that's how you win games in this meta right now, or in this patch. Dominate lanes. You know, put the pressure on. Don't lift your foot on the pedal. Just run amok all over the map, and that's what happens. Basically, it's our third game casting right now, and it has all the similar pattern basically. So you know, we're seeing a pattern starting to show up right here. You can argue that, you know, the laning stage has not been equal for the matches, but we'll see further if, you know, we'll see a closer match in the next games. But kudos to IHG Sports. They actually did win this game. And for the council, you know, they still have several games. You know, maybe try to win those games left for them. Hopefully they catch on a tiebreaker at least, or who knows, maybe qualify for second place.
Yeah, this is going to be, you know, the thrill of having a single round robin is that you don't know what's gonna happen once you face different opponents. So in this case, we have 5 teams, and they're gonna be facing at least 3 of them. So this is going to be, I mean, like 4 of them actually. So
Yeah.
yeah, why did they say?
I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure about that.
But anyways, you have 4 matches for today. You just have to win at least. You know, you just have to win all in order for you to be called up safe and to qualify. But in other case, your opponents has that same mindset as well. They wanted to defeat you just to get on top. So it's all about getting those, you know, those wins and tallying it all up. Let's see who's gonna get the first and the second spot. And it seems like IHG Esports probably, I believe that they have a 2-1 score already.
Yeah, they do have a 2-1 score. A win right here may actually solidify them on a second place, if not a tiebreaker. So it depends on the next matches. Actually, we have other streams, by the way. For those who are watching at home, you know, we have other streams still ongoing. yeah, just visit Predator League on Twitch and YouTube. We are live, my boy. So you might want to visit other streams, but as of now, the win coming in for IHC Esports, I think one thing that I would say is a big factor in winning, also other than the aggressiveness that they actually put and the pressure, is Phoenix.
I agree.
It's actually a good thing that you have someone that can heal the your team. Mostly that you have now gotten the Timbersaw on the other on your team. This actually helps you to just push and push.
Push.
Just pressure, apply pressure on the map, and it because normally after a clash you do go back, you actually farm a little, and then yeah, we actually will wait for that timing, but timing is not needed right here. You have a Phoenix, you have a free heal, flying all around that can transform into a flaming balut, as what we call it here.
Flaming balut, so spicy.
Yeah. We'll see the stats right here now. So yeah, Phoenix is 2-3-12, but Timbersaw 11 on that. Timbersaw is 3-1-5. Wow, what a scoreline right here. Sanctity, by the way, is 11-0 as well. So you would see, based on the numbers right here, you would look at this has been dominated basically by IHE Esports, specifically the mid lane and the off lane. Their off lane, to be exact. Nice showing by IHE Esports right here. I'm quite excited and to see how they would fare with the other teams later on in this match.
Well, we're gonna be seeing how will they perform. And remember, on the stream that we have tonight, we're gonna be having IHC as well on their final match up
Later.
against Team Aster. But we still have one more series before that. But IHC Esports is definitely going to celebrate their victory. And the council, they have to regroup, probably think of ways on how to bounce back towards this game. And especially that the clock is ticking. Games are just commencing and wins are just being secured. Who
That's right.
is going to be the final two teams as we get closer into concluding this entire day of the group stages? This is just the third game of the entire series, so we can see.
We still have matches to go, though. Again, live matches are going on other streams, so you might want to watch it while we're on break. But first and foremost, or before anything else, we would like to thank our official sponsor for the Asia Pacific Predator League. So we have Predator Gaming, Intel, and Xbox PC Game Pass. So don't go away. We'll be back with more Dota later on. We'll take a short break, and we'll see you guys later.
Our flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9-13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
With the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9-HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
with the Predator Helios 3D15 Spatial Labs Edition.
The 13th gen Intel Core i9 HX processor, NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4080 GPU, and our custom-engineered Aeroblade cooling, alongside liquid metal over the CPU.
Delivering intuitive interaction and immersive sensation through technologies like advanced sensory solutions, optical display, and the latest real-time rendering technologies.
With the Helios Neo 16. 13th gen Intel Core processor? Check. GeForce RTX 40 series graphics? Of course. As for cooling, the Helios Neo includes Predator's custom-engineered cooling solutions listed here, with our unique Aeroblade fans and liquid metal thermal grease. Predator Triton 17X laptop. This powerhouse features a GeForce RTX 4090 with a max TGP of 175 watts, the Acer Nitro XC452 CUV at 44.5 inches with a 32:9 ultra-wide aspect ratio and 1500R curvature. Predator Orion X. The Intel Core i9 13900KS Special Edition processor boasts 24 cores, a flagship NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. It is the smallest PC that features this GPU. Upgrade your gaming experience with the Predator Orion X.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back here on the 2024 Asia Pacific Predator League. Vince G and Graham will be bringing you the action as we head over to our final series on this stage right now, Group B. And we're going to be having this final match that we have right now. So we're going to be seeing, I believe, IHC up against Team Aster in our main event.
Exactly. Basically, this is gonna be our main. Well, I would say a main event because this is where it will depend on the standings. As what just a recap though is gonna be 1 and 2 who's gonna be coming in or it should be will be playing in the Mo Arena this coming week. And what will happen is that the number 1 will actually battle with the number 2 on the other bracket and vice versa. So that's how we will be determining who will fight who or who will battle who on the main stage.
Well, let's determine who is going to be the first team as we see this first team right here. Roll VDR.
And there you go. Team Aster will be our first team. Quite exciting, you know, as what you've said. This will determine what will be the standings for Group B. And to start off this, before start of the game, we'll introduce the second team right now.
Well, there you have it. We're going to be witnessing IHC Esports up against the team that we've seen earlier. So, I believe that this is going to be a very, very exciting matchup because these two teams already have dominated the entire day. And of course, they might be strong, but if they're going to be facing up against each other, there's only one team that can prevail.
And yeah, we'll go straight into the draft. I think draft is almost is actually ready for both teams. There you go, Team Aster again getting that Doom. Quite interesting. Again, most of the teams that we have who won earlier actually have this Doom as their off lane, rushing or pushing onto their lanes, dominating other lanes, and that's how it works right here for those winning teams.
10
On the
seconds
other
remaining.
side, we have IHC Esports. This is going to be with Mars,
5
Phoenix,
seconds
and
remaining.
Vengeful Spirit. Again, still a
Dire
very good
team
laner, very good laners to be exact. Mars, who we usually see in the mid lane. I'm not quite sure if he will be on the mid lane on this game as well.
Wow. So, you have Phoenix, you have Mars, then a Vengeful Spirit, then talk about the carry. Ray King is going to be their fourth
10
pick. Team
seconds remaining.
Team Aster needs to answer to that one. So they have the Wind Ranger already. Snampire is really, really good. Of course, the pattern that you've mentioned, Doom wins games. So we've seen games with Doom. They managed to at least, play it fast, play it safe. Of course, you have the Doom, you have the Morph as well. So is this the formula of a winning team? You need to have a Doom, you need to have a Morph in the same lineup in order for you to win?
Well, I think that's not necessarily what's happening right here. I think it's just that, well, basically, because we're only basing on the games that we have casted. I've
Radiant team
seen some
back.
games where there are no Dooms, they actually win, no Morphling, they actually win. So, I think it's just a chance that we, while the games that we have streamed on, or the games that we have casted on the stream, have a Doom and a Morphling on the same team. No, Now, these two heroes
10
are actually
seconds
on the meta,
remaining.
Yes.
basically. So it's not surprising that we actually see them in
5 seconds
almost all the
remaining.
matches that we have here in the group stages. So let's see who will be picked right here. So Team Aster getting that Doom, possibly an off lane, Wind Ranger, and Snapfire as a support carry. I think Team Aster is missing a mid lane right here. Same goes with IHC Sports. They actually banned Pangolier. Pangolier is actually very good against Mars. You're just gonna roll out of the arena. Also, it can disrupt the arena itself. You know, it's a counter to Mars. But Wraith King, I think this is a
Dire
preemptive
team
move
back.
from IHC Sports, knowing that they may be a Void before they pick the Morphling, because Void is free. I mean, Void is a good pick. Actually the best
The best.
pick right now as per the Dota 2 Pro
10
tracker
seconds remaining.
with a good win rate. So number one pick is or
5
number one
seconds
is actually
remaining.
Void. So you know, no Voids in the ban. So I think they preemptively pick Wraith King right here. So last ban for Team Master. Again, Team Master looking for a mid laner, and IHC Sports, I think they're gonna be looking for also a mid laner.
Yeah. Mid laner needs to be filled. Ember Spirit now out of the question because
Dire
you know we've
team
seen games with Ember Spirit on our stream actually. Stream D, we've seen Ember Spirit, Morph, and Doom on the same lineup. They tend to win, and probably IHE Esports. Oh, we've seen this one here in the bracket, so might as well remove this one. Templar Assassin needs to be removed as well, together with the Lina, the
10
natural
seconds
right
remaining.
clickers that we have, dealing massive damage, can ensure
5 seconds remaining.
farm during the early stages, and of course the harassment, since they're both the range. That's why they don't want to be abused by the
Radiant
range
team
heroes that they have. Invoker made it into the play.
Actually, it made sense to pick Invoker. EMP is a good counter for Wraith King. Also, you could actually help out with the one who is inside Mars's arena. You know, throwing out your spell, Sunstrike, the Meatball as we call it, Chaos Meteor, EMP. You know, a lot of heroes, and IHC picking Puck. So again, Puck is also a very good hero in this meta. So I'm quite excited on how we would actually unfold, or how this would unfold in our game.
Well, Team Master here on their lineup, probably they need to dominate with a Doom, create space for the Morph, and of course, the Invoker needs to set up the tempo. But for the IHC, I can see the combination of spells here. We can expect a lot of we can expect Dream Coils coming in from the Puck, and of course, ensure it with the Arena of Blood. And this is a usual combination. We've seen this multiple times. Arena of Blood, and then of course the Supernova combination, just to burn their opponents down and to make sure that they cannot run away. And then the stun is just gonna the keep them into place, and then damage per second coming in from he like rating, and he can like right clicks after right clicks. But yeah, Team Master, I think they're really preventive for that to happen, because they wanted to set up a lot of good initiations, like Invoker can like set up a tornado transitioning into a meteor, sunstrike, or whatever high physical damage, even though that Mars can be inside his own arena. But you can like scatter around, because if Invokers is just really painful, then all you have to do is to run. But ladies and gentlemen, speaking of arena, we're close to seeing the final two teams that will compete in the Mall of Asia arena. So I expect you guys to grab your tickets, and of course to see you guys there during the weekend.
That's actually right, and I think we're gonna go ahead into the game right now. We're actually waiting right now to go into the game. And by the way, for those of you who are inside or you are watching at home, this is actually, as what we have discussed earlier, this is a decision game.
Decision game.
Just to give a heads up of what may happen, if Team Aster actually wins this game, they're going to go on a 4-0, securing that #1 spot. But if IHC Sports wins this game, it's going to be a tiebreaker. Because although these two teams are most likely secured to be going into our main stage, But what they are fighting for is that placing for the first and the second. So if IHE Esports win, it's gonna be 3-1 for both teams, and there might be
30
another match
seconds
right
to
here to
battle.
determine who is number 1 and who is number 2.
Wow, they're lining up at mid. Team Aster here. Aster Aris probably waiting for the right opportunity to let IHE Esports take the bait, but they're being careful. They have that vision. They have that observer wards being placed down the top river. So they have that intel that 11 and Ace are now on the low ground, and he's just climbing though. Ace just wanted to take a peek on that high ground bounty room, but they're just gonna prevent that doing so. And I believe that they got 3. Who's gonna get the final bounty? There you go.
Yeah,
3
there
to
you
1.
go. It's 3-1 bounty right here. Nice technique right there by Mars. You know, pushing the 2 heroes back to secure that bounty route. A little bit of a push right here financially for IHE Sport, getting 3 bounty runes. Classic mid lane matchup that we can see right here. It's Puck versus Invoker. We could really see right here that Puck is actually ahead or has an advantage when it comes to Invoker. Matching up in the mid lane. So we will expect a lot of harassment coming in for Sanctity right here. Han, though, has to still have that option for the kill on the Pug, and I think they are actually doing a good job.
Han!
Han might be in danger, and that's going to be first blood. Sanctity securing that first blood gold for them. I was just about to say that Han needs to be careful and he needs help, but not in minute 1.
Radiant's
It's just too early.
You know, he's quite bold for someone who picks Wex early. I can see he planted that EMP just to reduce the mana of the Puck, but it didn't work out on his end. It doesn't provide him health regen, but instead he got attack speed on that one. But you don't need attack speed. You don't have enough damage yet because you're just dealing with a magic damage Puck.
That's actually right. So right now we are seeing Puck again. So an early level lead for Puck. Puck is now level 3. I think Han is almost half a level behind, but SSYDS, IHE Esports securing another kill right there. Wind Ranger going down. IHE Esports getting aggressive on their lanes, but Sanctity now behind Invoker. Invoker will try to run away, but Han is just gonna trade right clicks right here. There you go. Sanctity, will he dive in? No, I think he will just secure that range creep, but will get denied by Han.
Wow. Good early game for IHE. Managed to get 2 kills. Even the first blood at mid, but we can see the bottom lane wants to get more kills as well. They wanted to punish down the Wind Ranger. SSYYDS needs to be careful, but he has a wind run, so he can like protect himself, run away from potential danger if that happens. So Mars can still do his job, get those right clicks, get those last hits in order for him to sustain the off lane up against the Raid King.
There you go. Kinda new for us, you know. Yeah, there has been action right here for the past 2 minutes, but it's not this. Because the games that we have casted a while ago is really more of kills, just 3 to 5 minutes. But right now, I think this is more of the Dota that we used to see in the Pro League. You know, just securing last hits, getting your items as fast as you can, and yeah, getting objectives as fast as you can. So let's see how this would fare for both teams. Although Sanctity on the mid lane has a little bit of lead. Han is kind of in danger. Sanctity will just, you know, will just play safe, not push into the tower. He understands that as early as this minute, Han has a lot of disables available right there. So Sanctity's kind of low, but I think he has a bottle right there. But Doom will not survive. He's gonna fall down. Doom getting kill again. IHC getting the 3rd kill on the map.
Kama taking the fall on the offlane side, and it seems like the safe lane is just 2 winning in the side of IHE Esports, and they're getting 3 kills right now. And now we can see how Sanctity dominating the mid. But good thing for the Invoker, he managed to get a point over his Quas, so he can like sustain his health just by enabling the Quasses depending on the situation. He needs to combine that up, but Phoenix, typical Phoenix. He's just trying to burn down his opponents, especially the Snapfire, just to stay away. But the stun did connect. 423 doing the right clicks. The Skeleton is just doing the right clicks as well. Good thing to fend off Kama.
Nice. Yeah, again, this is quite a different, game that we are seeing right now. Imagine if this was like the other teams, maybe I would see a dive right there in the Tier 1 tower. But right now they're more reserved. I think they do understand that this is a very crucial game. So they're not hasting on making decisions when it comes to kill, as long as they get their objectives on the laning stage, which is to, prevent the other team from getting last hits and get their own last hits efficiently. I think that would do good.
Now we can see that SSYYDS just tried to poke down 423. Kama utilizing that Infernal Blade just to at least deal those damage per second just to burn him down, forcing the Raid King to consume. But we can see that the Snapfire unable to run from the Mars. 11. Nice kill though, getting that 4th kill for the side of IHC.
He got burned actually. He got burned on that one. Is Snapfire's set up? Is that Brock? I'm not quite sure. I think he looks like a Toad or something.
Whoa.
That delicacy as well. But Say, he will try to run out right here. Does he have the damage? But on the other side, Raid King might be in danger. Rotation coming in for Invoker. One right click more, and Han finally on the board for the kills, but Phoenix will try to follow up. SSYDS is getting burned down right there by Phoenix. Phoenix trying to chase. He's got hit, and he will go down as well. So 2-for-1 trade actually also Vengeful Spirit. Getting a kill right here, but on the mid lane, another skirmish right here. Level 6 on Sanctity. He might be in danger. The ulti of APAC has not been dropped, but I think he won't drop that one. So yeah, going back to my question a while ago, I'm not quite sure, is that a Toad with Snapfire?
Let me see later. I mean,
I believe so.
it's a Toad actually.
He looks like a Toad, like he throws a cookie.
He throws a cookie. He gobbles up his opponent. But you can see how Sanctity managed to play with Han on the mid lane. SSYYDS on the aid. Sanctity will be repositioning himself, but the Tier 1 tower will be easily taken down here by the creeps. Good positioning for Sanctity, but we can see the Sunray burning down Kama from hell. But the fire burns for the Phoenix as he managed to at least punish him hard.
On the top lane though, Morphling, this has become a one-on-one battle with Morphling and Mars. But I think Pac has a bigger advantage in the mid lane right now. He is level 6. Oh, Morphling is actually very low. I'm not quite sure what happened right there, but Ace might be in danger. Diving out of danger, and he will be safe. Oh, the arrow though. Power shot, but will not get killed. On the other side, Say might be in danger. Bloodinator should drop, and that will be a kill for Team Master. IHE Esports losing their Vengeful Spirit.
Okay, going back. I can say that the Snapfire's pet is like kind of like a chameleon type of, not chameleon, but some lizard,
yeah, some
kind
sort
of thing.
lizard. We have the delicacy.
Unrelated question, but still connected to the Dota lore. You know, you just need to figure out what kind of animal is Snapfire riding to. I mean,
it's a Toad for me. The way that the hand of Snapfire. I just remembered because he got burned by Phoenix, but I think the burn will actually not stop for Raid King. He'll get killed, ganked by 3 heroes from the side of Team Master. So good rotations now coming in for Team Master, although they actually fail early on the laning stage, but I think they're trying to get back right now by harassing this Raid King. And it's going to be a safe lane ranking, by the way, so good kill right here coming in for Team Master.
Yeah, they wanted to make the lane for the Raid King unsafe, so he's not gonna farm. They're just trying to delay his farm, but Raid King is a natural farmer. He can like find ways to utilize his farm. He can go jungle because he has that army of skeletons with him.
Yeah.
He can like be on the team fight presence when he has the reincarnation, and of course he can start the team fight. He can start the show once he managed to connect that Raid Bar Blast into locking down those enemies. That's where you need Raid King. But right now, all you want for Raid King is to farm. Get those items up, become more and more faithful, because you're gonna be relying on that on his right clicks, you're gonna be relying on the critical that he can blow because having a second life is technically an advantage.
I'm not quite sure though how the item build for Raid King is. It's been a long time since I've seen the safe lane Raid King. I usually see this guy on the off lane getting Aghanim Scepter, but as for the safe lane, I'm not quite sure how this will happen. And I'm quite interested on how they will build around this Raid King. OP, by the way, getting solo farm right here, but I think he's getting followed by Mars.
Oh!
The spear will actually miss OP, and I think that's a wasted arena. Wow. The combo of Mars has been changed, by the way, since the latest patch. His arena cast time has been lessened. Also, the spear, you can easily get someone with a spear. So what will happen right now is you spear to an arena. So spear first into an arena. That's how they do it nowadays here. But on the bottom lane, will they do it right here? Phoenix, level 6, but with silence, so he cannot turn into that egg to regenerate him or herself right here.
Kama.
But Kama on that Doom will now be chased down by Wraith King. This is going to be a one-on-one battle. Mars is actually on the other side, just looking on where Kama will come out, just securing that kill for 4-2-3, boxing out the ways on where Kama can come out. So, yeah, good kill coming in for Team Master.
Mountains are just big for Mars. He cannot find the right opportunity to shut down Kama. But it's just between Raid King, it's just between Doom. We all know that we are now seeing that the Doom, somehow, Kama, is being awakened because he got bullied so hard during the early stages, the first 3 to 5 minutes actually. But right now, we can see him getting a couple of kills. The burn is just there. Infernal Blade just does the trick for them to poke out a lot of damage and to harass Raid King. But right now, I think somehow Aishi still has that answer to keep him off in the place and go back into defending. Just focus on your items. But if ever that's gonna happen, Raid King will be needing a lot of time because look at how Kama does it, and together with the rest of the team, they're not hesitating to scare off 423 to go back.
Yeah, classic armlet right here for Raid King. How he will build up towards the next item, but Invoker might be in danger. TP still coming in. Doom is now level 7. Doom is available. Will he use it on Vengeful Spirit? He's trying to chase Vengeful. There goes your Infernal Blade, stopping Vengeful Spirit right here. The swap just to confuse him, I think. Not quite sure, but that would still be a kill for Vengeful Spirit. 3 heroes now, but it might be danger for Wind Ranger, but nice tornado save. Wind Ranger right there, they are going to run into the safety of the tier 2 tower, and that's going to be the end of engagement on the mid lane.
Wow, mid lane is definitely hot, and technically hot because we can see how Doom, how Doom burned the floor, technically with his Scorch Earth, but we can see, speaking of hot, top lane is just so chill, even though where Ace is there. Morphling being punished here, being speared by 11. So OP is not gonna be scared. He managed to withstand and survive that arena, forcing that Mars to waste his ultimate onto him and goes back to farming. And that's what is he gonna do right now? But 423, Twin Gates towards the top. What is he thinking?
I think they're gonna make a move right here on Morphling. They're gonna try to find Morphling, knowing that he is actually farming on the side camps right here. 4 heroes now on the top lane, which actually may be a good thing for Team Master. This will create space on the other lanes. But yeah, I think they're just gonna go back on the bottom lane. They're gonna try to defend this one.
No!
But Raid King getting killed by their reincarnation is up though. And there goes Raid King right now. Round 2 for him. There goes
Recoil.
Dream Call. Tower will fall down, but I think 2 heroes will fall down as well. The spear will hit, and that's gonna be a kill in exchange for that tier 1 tower. But nice ward right there being dropped by Say. 100 IQ play coming in for IH Esports. They're going to try to chase SSYDS right here, but Raid King is on the other side. Will they get the stun? Yes, they will, and this may secure the kill for IH Esports. 1 tower in exchange, or 1 tower and 1 hero in exchange of 3 heroes from Team Master.
3 heroes being taken care of on the side of Team Master. In exchange of 1 tower, I believe, you know, you can see how fast they responded. They managed to at least buy a lot of time, Raid King's Reincarnation, just to help position Puck in the back. At the same time, Phoenix as well was there. Now Raid King needs to unleash a lot of Raid Fire Blast, and of course that right clicks. It is just, you know, beautiful for them to get that kill. But you know, IHE Esports managed to pop into smokes. Vengeful and Puck trying to conceal themselves up. But Team Master needs to be aware. There's nobody there except for Wind Ranger. Okay, smoke popped.
Okay, so Ace coming in for IHC. The swap is out. SYT has will definitely fall right here, right there. Nice smoke play coming in for IHC. A support, yes, but still a kill. I mean, smoke was not wasted. Also, I saw Invoker. I think it was Invoker getting the bubble.
The bubble.
Yeah.
The safety bubble.
The safety bubble. It is a very good tier 1 item, to be honest. It's actually, if I'm not mistaken, it's 250 additional HP. As a shield, not additional HP, but
Dagger.
But there goes the spear, and Morphling might be in danger. He's getting fried right here. There goes the arena. Morphling, I think, will die, and there goes Supernova. Oh! But the power shot will not get hit.
Still alive!
Still tries to region right here, and IHC
still alive!
might actually be missing a lot by killing this Morphling. This is their target ever since, and there goes your ulti coming in for Snapfire, and that's a kill for Wind Ranger. 4 heroes now up for the side of Team Master. It is going to be a 4-4 engagement. Doom right now on the side of Fox. Fox needs to back out as of now, but he was going to kill on Invoker. OP trying to find that Puck. Puck is actually very low. I think he will fall down as well. Morphling might be in danger.
There you go.
There goes the spear and the kill coming in for 11. They're still going to try to chase Chen and Kamama right here. Kama without any mana, and Chen already used his skill, so I think it's back time coming in for IHC Esports. But IHC still chasing.
Oh my.
Oh
my days.
Secure the kill. A technical 5-man out. Say might be in danger. Just, I believe, a consolation, but still 5-man for Team Master, losing 5-man. Although they killed Puck, though, that's a good kill. But still, they lost 5 for that. I'm not quite sure if that's good. I believe it's not. It's not.
Well, one word to describe the team fight. It was indeed messy on the side of IHC.
It was. They were coming in from all sides of.
They're focusing on more. They even forced an ultimate, 2 ultimates on him, and it might work better if they manage to at least pop it off towards that team fight. But you know, hey, they managed to get Invoker on mid
Again, by the way.
again. Blood Grenade onto SSYDS, being chased down by 11. Arena of Blood was there. Yule Scepter onto the Dupe. They are trying to avoid potential damage of the arena, but we can see some setups. I believe he managed to use that Dream Coil, but no, Reality Rift was there. Raining Rift was there to at least secure that kill, and now Snapper needs to run away for his life. One more right clicks and he will fall down. Doom was forced to teleport to safety, and he's safe.
Sanctity actually had a good pick right there of double damage just on the river before he actually joined Clash. So possibly a tier 2 tower right here. First tier 2 tower of the game, basically. So this would actually add to the map control that IHC has right now. Puck doing a good job, and Radiance coming in for Raid King. Not quite sure about the Radiance. I think there would be better items maybe, but well, they're actually ahead, so they have time to spare and there's some gold to waste basically.
Well, now 3 smokes coming in from Team Master. They're trying to at least make a play out of it, but who is going to be their target? But anyhow, I'm not seeing any detection, any vision towards the sign of Team Master. So they're going to be relying on scans. Scans on cooldown. And again, Regents managed to pop out the scan.
Master smoked.
They
are smoked right here. They know where IHC is, but I think they are crawling into danger. Chen right now trying to save himself or herself. There goes the
good position.
Raid King might be dead, but still no. Arm the toggle is now happening for Raid King, and Raid King will actually fall down, but that is just the first life for Wraith King. There goes the chase coming in. IHC getting that spear onto Morphling. Morphling is now silenced, swapped out, and I think they will get the kill on a Morphling. There goes the dust. Sanctity still chasing Invoker right here. Invoker, will he save himself? Safety bubble is still on. I think they won't get the kill on Invoker, but still 4 kills for Team Master.
Wow, IHE Esports. They're playing so well on this one. Now I can see that they're really hungry to get that win. They're just proving that even though you got the Doom on the off lane, you got the Morph on the safe lane, it doesn't matter. Because with our lineups, we're going to make sure that we're going to be getting that win at the end of the day. And now they just have to get a couple of kills, more kills, and at the same time, get those tier 3 towers, get those barracks, and get those agents in order for them to cement their victory. So, very crucial deciding match in IHG. I can feel the pressure from both of these teams. And if IHG loses their composure when they're playing so good, then Team Master might be doing that upset, because especially the Morph earlier is really hard to kill.
Speaking of Morphling right here, he's got silence, got bursted down, but I think that would not kill him. You know what? I actually noticed there's not much time that we could do analysis in this game, you know, for all the games that we have casted. I'm not quite sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but it only proves that games right now are more on snowball. Specifically, you know, on this meta, you know, you just really can't let go of that advantage that you have. But there goes the Yos onto, the spear will actually miss. Good setup though, but Pac will try to chase down. He still has the Dream Coil available. Will they force the kill right here? Oh, but this might be a bad cookie coming in for Snap Fire. And Jen will go down. That's 2 kills. The cookie actually snapped the coil from Wind Ranger, giving Pac the chance to kill him.
I love the pun. The cookie literally snapped Wind Ranger into place. Nope. It did work out, but you know, he was broken out of the Dream Coil. Literally snapped, but you know, that cost them, both of them, their lives, and now they're gonna be getting that Tormentor. He's gonna be benefiting from the Academy Shard. It seems like Vengeful Spirit will be benefiting from it. So anytime soon, they're gonna be eyeing towards the tier 3, so probably calm a little bit.
Oh, they're actually smoked out.
Wait.
They wanted to make a play.
Morph is downstairs.
Yeah, it's probably farming. I mean, it's not that farm.
Hello.
But there goes the Arena into the spear. No need for the spear though. He will actually melt with Pac's first kill right here, and they're probably a tier 3 tower. Morphling just still don't want to join. I'm not quite sure what item Morphling has as of the moment. I think. You know, even though a Linken's on Morphling might be still a far away damage right here, but huge damage. Doom just crawling out or coming up off that stairs into their triangle. Morphling might be in danger as well, but he will wait for him out. But he will get pushed back. Morphling, will he try or will he survive? I think no. Damage is enough. 3 down for Team Master. Make it 4, and they actually call GG.
22 minutes in the game, IHC just marching in towards the base. No time to lose, Team Master just called it. IHC snapped that victory over Team Aster. So it was indeed a very beautiful play, and it seems like the Doom doesn't work all the time.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's what I've said, you know. It all boils down to execution. Doom was actually very effective early in the game. They are Aster is actually getting kills on the bottom lane, but it was not enough. The moment that IHC actually gets kills towers, they just roll around the map with smokes and secure kills. So quite interesting to see how this will pan out on the scoring. I'm sorry, on the bracket. See, I believe both teams are 3-1.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
This is interesting.
I believe some of the games are just still ongoing, but we're gonna be seeing the the scoreboards as we speak. But let's talk about what happened during the game. It was them actually. It was them harassing. Actually, Team Aster managed to at least suffer from that early game engagement from the IHC. somehow Team Aster, Kama specifically, managed to get that hint of like, okay, we can still fight, we can still contest during the early game, but here comes mid game. IHE Esports just snowballing. We can see the combination of skills. We've seen arenas being on point. We've seen, Ace utilizing that Phoenix Egg, and of course Sanctity just winning his lane up against Han.
I'm not quite sure about the item first for Morphling, like Lincoln Sphere. I know it's a staple item on Morphling, but in this game, I think you need to think of what will block.
Block.
Block is where I hope you can hear us, guys. But yeah, on what will block on the Lincolns, basically.
Agree.
There's just
There you have it.
little to none that you could block with Lincolns. But there goes the standings. I think this was before this game. So 747 Polaris actually. Wait.
Oh, there's two. Okay, so
Yeah, quite.
they're just fixing it. They're just fixing stuff.
Yeah, I think
Probably-
this 747 Polaris is actually Aster, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think this
Probably
is
Aster.
Yes,
Okay.
definitely this is
That's
Aster.
that's
Because they were
Aster.
3-0 before this game started, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3-1 right now.
The-
IHC going 3-1. As for the other games, I'm not quite sure what happened to 747. I think 747 won against Reject May, but I think there's still one game ongoing for 747, and again, those are on other streams. For Group A, though, I think we're pretty much sold out for Group A. There's still one game for each team. So we're still waiting for the results right here, and we're gonna check later on. We're gonna update you guys on the main streams with our friends right there on the English panel. They're gonna give you a breakdown of what's happening for Group A.
Shout outs to our friends from the other streams. As as the game is currently ongoing, I hope you do drop by and watch their stream as
Yeah,
well.
why not?
But that's it for us, ladies and gentlemen. That's the final game that we have here for the Group B stage of the 2024 Asia Pacific Predator League, ladies and gentlemen. As we've seen the scoreboards, we're gonna be seeing the final scoreboards later on, probably being posted or probably in the mainstream.
The mainstream.
Or if they're gonna be doing the tiebreakers.
That's actually right. So before anything else, though, we want to thank you guys for watching the stream. Also, we want to give big shout outs to our sponsors right here. So we'd like to thank our official sponsor for the Asia Pacific Predator League 2024. We have Predator Gaming, Intel, and Xbox PC Game Pass. Also, I think we will show the standing, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably that's it. We've seen the standings, and some of them are just going.
Yeah.
Probably you just have to wait for or just have to follow the Facebook page or the social medias for the final standings. And of course, if they wanted to see what's happening in real time, probably go towards the mainstream and then see the standings.
Yeah, games are still going on, by the way, on the other stream. So you might want to drop by there. I think this is it for us, Vince. So we want to thank you guys for sticking with us here on Stream D. It's been a pleasure casting the games for you guys. But don't worry, we still have a lot of action by tomorrow. Not Dota, but it's going to be Valorant. So watch out for that one. So fast-paced shooting action for tomorrow. And yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Again, this is Graham.
And this is Vince G.
Thank you guys for watching. Have a great day.